Pleasing to the ears.
Ugh.
This is bad, really bad. Just look at my casket of fate. It's been rattling non-stop all day. All day! I haven't seen it this jumpy in years.
Miss Booling, we understand your concern, but the Tethys system hasn't completed its analysis yet. And your talisman divination isn't always... What I mean is, without proper clearance, we can't initiate a high-level response.
You trust those wires over me? I dreamed last night of 3 upside-down houses right outside my window. That's a horrible omen. And I felt yin energy. That means something living is behind it. It's not an ordinary frequency, okay?
It's not that we don't trust you, Miss Booling. It's just... last time, when you dreamed of a black cat dancing ritualistically, it turned out your casket just had water in it. We'll begin parallel observation once Tethys completes its full spectrum diagnostics. It's for everyone's safety here in the Black Shores.
By the time you're done crunching the data, even the immortals will be too old to... Oh, boss, didn't see you there. I know, right? Thought I'd come back to do some quick biz. You know, fix up the feng shui, zing up some romance luck for the lonely hearts. But, whoa, this one is a big problem. The voices won't stop pouring in. Feels like a whole swarm of abnormal frequencies gathering up. And look, my pendant of shifting yao is so hot I could fry an egg on it. Delicate threads, twisted webs, a deadlock. It's trapped in a formation. It shouldn't even exist in this world. Got any leads, boss? Maybe I can help crack this one too.
Actually, I've got a pair of shifting spatial coordinates.
Oh, really? Show me. I can try to track them down.
What is that?
A city. Submerged underwater. But it looks like it's been completely destroyed.
The world's flipped. Rivers run backward. The sun and moon fall out of sync. The Jade Buddha lowers his gaze. Boss, that is not a good sign.
That is...
That faint, flickering city. Is it an illusion? I've never seen anything like it near the Black Shores.
Oh, hello there. I'm here to rescue our very first victim of the emergency.
Pat?
I feel like I've never seen anything like it. But that city, it's nothing but ruins now. Do you think it's a projection of the past? Or the future?
Oh my god.
Seen this
You're
city in
not
a certain
supposed to be
part of
depressed
Texas
like
database
this.
before.
Right?
Where exactly?
A mirage from nowhere, a shadow of ruins. Just looking at it sends a chill through me. There's something I want to tell you, but maybe I'm just imagining things. That city looks just like my hometown, the one swallowed by the lament. I sensed a familiar frequency from it. I've been away a long time. My memory could be wrong, but when facing the unknown, even the smallest threat might lead somewhere.
Okay, yeah.
Maybe
Never mind.
it once really existed.
I take that back. When I was complaining about the voice acting, I actually thought of something. So it's not an it's not an unknown place. It's actually something that is like technically very familiar.
Keep tabs on the frequency exchange between the rift and the outer.
Great, you're here. Oh, good. Let me give you a quick briefing on what we've learned so far. This spatial rift leads to an unknown sonorosphere. Some bloom bearers attempted to enter for investigation, but the rift appears to resist all forms of entry and interference. The mirage we're seeing is a projection leaking from the sonoro into reality.
The researcher from earlier said it might have been a real city. But if that's true, why is it being projected into the rift? And why were its coordinates sent to the Black Shores? Maybe I should try using the power of separation. I might be able to split the projection from the rift.
Hey, boss. You zoned out again. Still thinking about the creepy rift, huh?
Something about this isn't normal. The frequency data sent to the Black Shores, the coordinates pointing to this rift, this sonoro of a ruined city. It's hard to make sense of the info we have. If only we could enter it ourselves.
Would have been nice, huh? But this thing's got its doors shut tight to outsiders. But you, boss, you might be different. You're always full of surprises. Still, are you sure you want to? I've seen it. That's a death gate, clear as day.
On the live stream?
I smell something special.
My friend sent it, but it's 30-something minutes, so I didn't really watch it. I saw the trailer though. I watched the trailer for it. Want me to recap? Go for it, yeah. Yeah. I don't think I have the time to actually watch it. To watch the whole thing. But maybe, just maybe, after this Woowa, it's just I need to catch up with the rest of the stuff. Damn! Okay. This is not just some place.
Alert. Alert. Emergency situation confirmed. Current threat level has exceeded critical threshold. Attention all civilians. Estimated safe evacuation time remaining 1 minute, 41 seconds. Look for the evacuation route indicated by the light. Personnel carrying weapons or supplies
I'm sorry, what line?
proceed through the passage.
Oh crap, collection codes. Yeah, thank you, actually. What an entrance. What an entrance. Oh, that's a good soundtrack. That's a good soundtrack. It's modern.
Abby. Abby? The comms are cut, and Abby isn't answering. That girl, she's not here either. And the hand that pulled me in, it wasn't hers. That one had a wristwatch. These people, why are they tinted with such strange colors? Judging by the tower's position, I didn't land where I came in. Was it that girl's doing? Or just the nature of the Sonoro? The chaos just moments ago. And now everything's back to normal. What changed so fast?
Wait, I think I can guess.
No. That's not right.
Oh, I can guess, roughly guess what this is gonna be about. Okay. So let me try and give it a nice guess. So let's see. Let's see. What happened just now is a fuck ton of tacit Discord TD attacks, and what you need to do is to prevent that from happening. I'm not sure if it's a countdown to oblivion, or a back from the past to a countdown. Like, it does feel like this. Not a mirage. What is it? What's the word? Premonition. Banner, Phase 1, Dahlia, Firefly. Phase 2, Fugue and Lingsha. Oh wow. Honestly, Aglaya and Sunday? Okay, you know what? Dahlia and Firefly, Fugue and Lingsha on Phase 2. That's a power banner. Fucking hell. If I get Dahlia and then I get Fugue, and it's a complete set. I got all of my break team, and I can skip the next patch after the patch after. Yeah, that's a really powerful Chimera Pokemon battle event and another battle event. Ah, my god.
Something strange is definitely going on here.
All right, it's gotta be one of those. It's gotta be one of those countdowns.
I should look around first.
Honestly, no. Not really. Why is everything so dilapidated?
This new dish is too spicy. Should have fallen for the limited edition hype.
Oh, okay, of course. Japanese settings. Is it Japanese? It is, I think. A little bit different. It's a mix. It's a mix.
Yes, hello. What's the matter? Did you come to the wrong bus stop? Where? To the office, of course. Just thinking about work makes me feel sick. But today's my daughter's birthday, so I've got to finish early. No overtime. Today? I just said it's my daughter's birthday. I need to clock out early and get the cake and... Isn't it her birthday today? Then why am I not home?
Okay, Mirage. The 3.8 will last for 8 weeks, so I guess it's a good build-up. That's a nice build-up. Again, the community is being a little bitch, just complaining about why is the freaking patch so long. Come on, it's called breathing space. The game is currently on what you call it?
Why is the school bus so late today?
A filler patch.
Oh, I'm gonna be late.
Technically a filler patch.
Oh, hi. Do you need something?
Oh, I see. You're not from around here, are you? This is Honami. It's really nice. Just across the street is the Sakura Pedway. People like to walk their dogs there or take pictures. And if you turn right up ahead, that's the entrance to Hanakage Underground Street. A great spot to pick up souvenirs.
Oh, very European.
Oh, and I heard there's a new exhibition today. I was thinking maybe I could buy some flowers for my mom after school. We had a fight a few days ago. I still haven't found the right moment to say sorry.
This political feud has fucked up their schedule, and not just schedule, like the whole thing in general. It's actually insane. Yeah, they're working everything from scratch now. Yeah, it's very understandable. Like, there's really nothing. There's really nothing to complain about. I just have a lot of problems with the Western people not being able to understand this type of issue. And they will complain the most absurd thing without having an ounce of idea on what kind of issue the company is facing. I find that really troublesome. As someone who has a friend that actually works like very overseas. From here, actually. From here, but work with overseas client. She also has a complaint with those types of like issue.
Do you think if I give her flowers, she'll know it's an apology? You really think so? Thanks! When I get home, I'll... Wait, am I fading?
Oh,
but
shoot.
Why?
Okay.
I just want to go home.
What is it, Expedition 33? Gommage? Oh shit! Oh shit! She actually faded!
Hi, hello. Do you need any help? What happened here? Oh, you mean in Honami? Well, you know, everything's really nice here. Honami is so big and busy, a lot livelier than the little town I'm from.
No, it doesn't feel right. Okay, you know what? I'm curious at the world now. Okay. So let me get this straight. They see all of these things. They're waiting for the bus, but the area around them is completely covered in greens. That means it has been left alone and being outgrown by nature. And they're so casual about it. So I assume there's like two different times.
Well, I'm planning to resign next month.
Yeah, from what I understand, it looks like there's
least
two
wait for
different
me to
times here.
Yeah, I know.
But it got overlapped with each other.
Look at the weather.
Like layers.
How many times do I have to say it? It's not my fault. I already finished my part, so why the hell is it all on me? Hello? Hey!
They even have the Asian accent. That's nice.
What's the point anymore? It's all so damn pointless. Getting paid like a part-timer while doing a full-time load. Getting treated like dirt but still sucking up the bosses and customers. For what? Is this what living is?
Oh my god. Oh, I actually appreciate putting a little bit of localization accent into the game. Aside from since in Huanglong, it didn't feel like that. Your Chinese is British. In Rinasita, some characters have their localization, local accents. It's slightly mixed, but it still work. And then we have an Asian Japanese salaryman saying "kuso." Even though he pronounced it like it's French.
What's the point anymore? It's all so damn pointless. Getting paid like a part-timer while doing a full-time load. Getting treated like dirt but still sucking up the bosses and customers. For what? Is this what living is?
I guess it's kind of accurate. I guess it's Japan. You saw the pink Woooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooooo I ran into a short and also a Instagram reel saying that she doesn't have a shadow. People are saying she's the Sentinel.
I came all the way to Hanami 10 years ago. I was young, hungry, full of dreams. Thought I'd build a life here. Now what? So the 30-year-old me could wake up to this?
Jesus, dude, that's so depressing.
My life. My time. Does any of it mean anything?
No! Oh, you made that! Oh no!
Well, I'm planning to resign next month.
You're 1/10 right? Ooh.
Hello, passenger. Please keep going straight ahead. Cross the footbridge, and you'll find some nice supplies waiting just for you. Look out for the red vending machine. Oh, and watch your step when you see a coffee cup tile on the ground. When you spot an adorable statue and a wooden sign with coffee beans on it, that means you've arrived. The coffee house opens when the subway does. Our Nami Pod team will be there to take your order. Just look for cute uniforms.
What's that sound?
Resign next month.
I'll go check it out. These people are clearly not in their right minds. No point pressing for answers. I'll only get fragments. Best to see for myself. Maybe I can connect the dots.
Loot obtained in Honami City carries special frequencies and must be placed in a storage bag. New mechanic. Stickers contain harnessable random energy. These stickers can be equipped into a storage bag interface to offer resonators of variety and enhancement. Okay, area specific mechanics, I think. Namipon stickers can be obtained by eliminating TDs, breaking destructible object, or opening supply chests. Stickers come in different types, which offer enhancement and base stats.
I checked around. The fruit's cheapest over commercials.
With the capybara. It's a whole new game. That is a mechanic.
Over commercials.
Over here! Over here! Coming! Wait for me!
Are they both heading to that place? This place isn't right. The people act like everything's normal, but the city itself, it's long been abandoned. Why can't they see how strange this all is? An abandoned city. Could there really be this many people going about their lives?
Well, the Mirage, probably. But then again, they're aware that they're fading. mechanic of the event related to it? Oh, okay. So it's exclusive. Not exclusive. Somewhat kinda limited. Holy shit, Hollow. His reaction is so nice, like all in a day's work.
Leave it to me.
Oh, they changed. I just realized they changed the animation
Annihilation!
for dodging. No, they did not.
The wicked
will face judgment.
Now there's two of them. The lament residue will slowly corrupt your resonator. A resistance against the corruption is shown as stability. Stability will decrease when attacked by tacit discord influenced by lament residue. And while stability is lost, the exploration will be terminated and all items in your storage bag is lost.
Watch out.
You're the one from before.
This area isn't safe. When the tacit discords become crystallized, they become harder to handle. Get down!
Whoa.
The wicked will face.
The lament is looping. We need to get out of here first.
That's one way to say it, huh?
You said the lament is looping? So this has happened before.
Oh, thank you. I actually
Yes,
wanted to ask
it's
that.
like a pair of scissors, slicing Honami City into hopeless, broken pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Just like what you're seeing now.
What's happening?
They've overlapped from the distortion. Stay close.
Okay, overlapping. Overlapping is one thing. Okay. Sparkling water can be found throughout Honami City. Break them to restore HP and stability. Whoa, oh, okay. The Temporia's light version. Yeah, it does feel like that.
Impetus for slashes.
What a way to put it.
Chisa, over here! Over here! Drop the supplies and follow it.
The capybara just got...
The next slice is almost here. I know you have a lot of questions, but hold on to them for now.
Okay.
Just follow me.
Okay. A local term being used. Casual cafe. Okay, that's a percentage. That's a loading screen apparently. Nice. Really different. Oops.
Steady breathing. No signs of eerie glow crystallization. I can rule out the possibility he's one of the left behind.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, let's recap the shit out of the terms being used. So we have loop. We have lament. Okay, lament, there's a rough idea about this. Irid glow crystallization, and there's a group of people called the Left Behind.
She's the one who came at me when I first dropped into the Sonoro. So why did she save me this time? And even... you're injured.
Oh, it's fine. Just scratches. That won't slow me down. My apologies. I just had to be sure you hadn't turned into one of them.
But
The safe house is just ahead. Come with me.
She used the term tacit discord, so it is a common name for these creatures. What the fuck is the POV from her?
We've arrived. The brawl has ended. Breeze slips through the shutters. Coffee stain dries slow. Oh, a passenger. Welcome aboard.
You're welcome. Like I said, I'm sure you have a lot of questions.
Oh yeah,
but
I
first,
do.
please allow us to introduce ourselves.
Chisa's so formal as usual. I think he looks like a good person.
Then you can handle the introductions.
Greetings, passenger. My name is Namipon, the guardian of Honami. I'm also the one who showed you the way. I can tell you're a good soul. New friends knock like a spring breeze. Oh, I mean, I'm happy you find me cute. And this is Chisa, a strong, mysterious...
An ordinary student. Sorry again. Things were chaotic when we first met, and I couldn't tell whether or not you were one of the left behind. I didn't have time to explain. But now, I'm sure. You're just another person pulled into this. Can I ask how you ended up here?
A rift opened up. A hand came out of it and dragged me in.
A hand from a rift? But why didn't that person escape themselves? Why pull you in instead?
What exactly is this place?
She has face blindness?
You're in Honami,
That's a thing.
a city
yeah.
that was destroyed decades ago. You'll still see its name on bus stop signs, in street ads, and in local textbooks for kids.
A city that was destroyed decades ago. That's a nice clue. That's actually a really nice clue there.
Remember that tall tower? The one in the center of the city? That was Neon Tower, Honami's tallest communication facility. I once saw a billboard for a radio show there. Voices in the Morning, broadcast citywide from Neon Tower. But its last broadcast wasn't a morning greeting. It was the lament. Records show on that day of the disaster, it came pouring out of Neon Tower, wiping Honami off Solaris entirely, and sealing it inside the Sonoro.
Okay. Alright. Now that's a really nice context now.
But don't worry.
It is
You're
budget
safe here.
emporious.
This coffee house is a safe zone I created using my clipping forte. The location is ideal, and the space stable, so I made it our base of operations.
Your clipping forte?
Everything has a structure, and with these, I can see how it all fits together. Inside this Sonoro, Time and space are brittle. With enough resonance energy, I can trace their threads and cut through them.
Can trace their threads and cut through them.
That's what I did earlier. I cut through the gaps in space to bring you close to the base.
Ah, okay, all right. So it is pulling someone into another layer.
When I was in the center of the city right before the lament hit.
For the past 2 months, I've lived through countless repeats of the lament.
Okay.
Time and space keep getting sliced up and rearranged.
33 million times.
What you see now, that chaos, is the result. It's like the whole city's trapped in amber. The people here are caught in one moment, reliving the same day over and over.
Okay. 33 million cycles. Lupa, I think?
I suspect they're no longer truly alive, just residual reverberations. I call them the left behind.
Oh. Okay, I was half correct on that, huh? Alright. Okay, there's a glossary here. Citizens of Honami City who perished during the lament and who now live inside this domain expansion in the form of human reverberations or mirage or phantoms or something like this, memory phantoms. Faint iridescent light flows around their bodies and they don't seem to be aware of what really happened to them. Oh yeah, for sure. So technically, it is kind of right. It is kind of right. The current, this is the current state. This is the current state of the world, quote unquote current state of the world, and these people just so happen to be living inside this world without any awareness because they're just YouTube replays. They're a loopable 8-hour ASMR. Mornier combat roles, support and healer. Ay ay ay. How about Linai? Linai. How about Linai? June ruptured is holy shit. I do not want to read that. I don't know what that does.
How long has this been going on?
I wish I knew. Like you, I'm not from here. I was pulled in by the lament and trapped in this unfamiliar city.
Okay.
By objective measurement, I've been trapped in Honami for 2 months. But even when I first arrived, this endless loop was already underway.
So you've only tracked the last 2 months. To get the full picture, I'll need to talk to someone who's been here longer.
You're barking up the wrong capybara, passenger. It's true. I'm the guardian of Honami. But by the time I woke up, the city was already like this.
That's right. I asked Namipon before. It doesn't know more about this than us. But here's what we do know. After the lament, Namipon gained a physical form and a will of its own. And, as Honami's mascot, it knows the city like the back of its paw. The layout, the pathways. I believe that makes it a pretty reliable partner. And apparently, it's made itself right at home.
Mind if I take a look around?
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely looking around. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Alright, okay, so this is technically still some kind of a map. Chiawase Fountain Square, Sazanami Avenue, and Shasho Cafe. Tune Rupture and Efficiency is basically an advanced version of Counter. It's a mechanic introduced in 3.0. We call it Break Effect. Oh, okay. Okay. That's nice.
Good afternoon, everyone. You're listening to the City Radio, drifting gently beneath the early summer sun. Now, for your daily dose of happiness. 100 blind picnic baskets have been scattered across the lush lawns of Central Park by City Hall. Each one holds a surprise. Maybe a hand-brewed coffee kit paired with a poetry book, or a handcrafted picnic bag for two sweethearts. A friendly cleaner even let slip that someone found open-air concert tickets tucked in a flower bed this morning. Meanwhile, the Get Gallery Summer Exhibit is in full swing at Hanakake Underground Street. Rare vintage videotapes are on display, inviting you to take a slow stroll through the long river of history. And don't forget, today's bus stop announcements are hiding snippets of the song Melody in the Rainbow. The passenger who finds the most will win this month's City Tram Pass. Keep your heart tuned to joy, and may your day in Honami be a beautiful one.
The plastic casing's gone a bit yellow. Some scratches here and there, but the drip tray's spotless. The espresso button is too worn to read, but the milk frother knob still looks new. Looks like someone's got a clear taste preference.
Unsettle efficiency, basic attack damage, damage amplification, resistance liberation, damage amplification, tune rupture response, tune strength response. Okay, it's the break effect. What a mess. Something shined just now. What the heck was that?
This sofa has seen some years, but somebody's taken good care of it. That little dip on the left side. It kind of looks like a capybara butt. I guess Nami-pon really likes this spot.
Nami-pon. 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 Really, who the hell are you?
Greetings, Goshujin-sama. Is there anything I can do to make your day brighter?
I'm fucking done with the game. GG's. Thank you for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Holy shit. Oh, I just got one of the worst cringe reaction I've ever felt in my life.
Yes, I manage everything in Shasho Cafe. Would you care for a hot cup of our freshly brewed house special? Here you go. Careful, it's hot. If the sweetness isn't just right, just let me know, okay?
I'm never interacting with anything that is related to butler or maid in this place ever again. Never.
What is it? Do you have any questions for me?
Oh yeah, holy shit, I have so many questions.
Because of its location. It's well placed, with passageways on both sides. ideal for monitoring movement. When I first found it, the inside was a cluttered mess. I spent the last 2 months clearing it out. It's still far from tidy, but it's good enough for rest and shelter. Yes, it's always just been the two of us. But there are still people in the city. I call them the left behind. They don't realize they're already dead. Still go about their lives, heading to school, waiting for buses, replying to messages. But once they begin to notice something's wrong, their consciousness begins to crumble. Seconds later, they're gone. That's why I don't say anything. I pretend they're just ordinary citizens. They never remember me anyway. Sometimes I help them fix a jammed vending machine or tidy up a messy stall. Not for any reason, just because I'm there.
So I'm the one who killed them.
I don't like watching them disappear like that. It's unsettling. Like they were never real to begin with. Do you have any other questions? What is it? Do you have any questions for me? Because of its location. When I first found it, the inside was a cluttered mess. Yes, it's always just been the two of us. But there are still people in the city. I call them That's why I don't say anything. I don't like watching. Do you have any other questions? What is it? Do you have any questions for me? Well, after I first found this place and began setting it up, I went out to gather supplies. Then, Namipon appeared.
The name is a support DPS. Oh yeah, her mechanic is more of there. And there are too many supports. They can let them DPS. Let all of them be DPS. Have to believe.
It knows the city's layout and transport better than anyone. It helped me a lot. But all I could offer in return were a few cups of coffee and some desserts. It's an interesting creature. And I think it's even more attached to Honami than I am.
Oh yeah, of course.
If that interests you, talk to it. I'm sure Namipon would be happy to chat. It was practically humming the whole time on its way to pick you up. Do you have any other questions? What is it? Do you have any questions? I've been looking for an opening. Based on what I've observed, Neon Tower in the center of the city is most likely the key. The frequency there is highly unstable, and it shows the lament's most severe spatial fracturing. Could be the source, or maybe the endpoint, but I can't get close. The space in Honami is twisted and overlapping.
Oh, it's...
I've tried every method I could think of,
Oh, okay.
but I always end up looping back to the same spot.
It's hollow. It's a hollow. I see. It's a hollow. Jeez. ZZZ reference. Special feature. You need to go in.
It wasn't always like this. There used to be someone else. They caught the misaligned pieces, pointed out the right routes. I made sense of it all, because I had another mind with me. Now, it's just me. And things don't always go the way I want them to. Do you have any other questions? Why not walk around the coffee house and relax a bit? We still got time before the next lament hits.
Oh, what the fuck is this angle?
Greetings, passenger. You're just in time. Ta-da! Take this, your very own Namipon badge. It's something special. Since you're new here, it's only right I lend a hand. Whether you're in trouble or just need to rest your feet, come find me anytime. So, what do you say? Want to hear more about this badge?
I like Namipon. She sounds so fucking high. While assisting your exploration of Honami City, selecting different Namipon will allow you... Oh my god, there's a different Namipon. Allow you to cast various support skill while exploring. Wearing the Namipon badge increases your max stability in Honami City. Oh, it's Maple Story. Holy shit. Different Namipon are attached to specific sticker sets. Equip the corresponding sticker set to activate your special effects. Namipon badge. You can select a support Namipon to accompany you to the exploration. Match them with the sticker of the specific shape to activate the bonuses. Auto equip. I don't want to read this.
Are we there yet?
What the fuck is Wembu? It's so peak, bro.
An old clock. Huh. Its hands are still ticking.
Someone I knew left it here. She believed time flowed strangely in this Sonoro. Used timing devices to find a loophole. So I brought it to the base.
Someone you knew. Was she also from the outside and got pulled into this Sonoro?
You could say that. I don't know who she is exactly, but she understood this place far better than I do. She suspected the Sonoro doesn't just loop. It also has a different inner time flow than the outside world. To test her theory, she took apart countless clocks and logged everything. Even her wristwatch was...
You don't know who Wembu is? Who the fuck is Wembu?
Her wristwatch.
What?
Was it covered in moss? Whoever pulled me into the Sonoro wore a watch like that.
Could it have been her? But why? If she reached you, she found a way to contact the outside. So she did figure it out. Then, why didn't she leave? She was always careful. Never acted without calculating the odds, unless... she knew that was as far as she could go.
Maybe she brought me here because she knew that's where you are. You said she'd never act without weighing the odds. It must have been a calculated decision. I'm here because she figured you'd need some help. Maybe she couldn't move forward herself. Maybe she got stuck somewhere. But she didn't give up. She kept looking for a breakthrough. And I'm probably part of her plan. You don't have to carry this alone. She might have already seen this coming, and now she's waiting for you to catch up. You're not the only one trying to solve this puzzle. You said she knew a lot. Where is she now?
She's... in the tower. She once told me she suspected the only way to break this loop and reconnect with the real world was through the Lament's source. Neon Tower. The closer you get, the more spatial fractures you see. And the more dangerous it gets. But she went alone. Left only a message. Said she'd use the tower to find others to help, and I should wait here.
And then?
She never came back. After that, I left our previous base and came here, hoping to find her. I kept trying to reach the tower, but every time I failed. At the Lament's edge, space splits apart. You might feel closer, but in truth, you're not. My clipping forte works like slicing a shelter out of earthquake rubble. Slabs structured just right, just enough to hide in. But that's all it does. It's nothing against the Lament.
Well, I used to be able to open the path to Neon Tower, but... During the lament, my existence was torn apart once, so I lost that ability. The Honami you see now looks whole, but inside, it's been cut into countless tangled paths, like Chisa's kirigami.
Mine would have been better executed.
To find the right path again, we have to reconnect with the tower. And that means...
Finding a frequency that shares its source with the tower.
Like this. The longings from Honami's left behind. They're what woke me up, and they'll guide us to the tower.
Namipo and I have been collecting them for a while. It hasn't been easy. My ability still isn't where it needs to be. But we've managed to rule out some wrong routes. We're narrowing it down.
No, it's not about ability. You just haven't fully learned to filter out the negative emotions while collecting.
So, you collect them with this bottle.
For some reason, these longings resonate with the tower, the source of the lament. Namipon believes they can lead us to the right route faster.
Count me in. The more of us, the faster we can do this.
Most people's abilities won't protect them from that level of emotional interference. Having you there might only...
It's not about that. She's just afraid you'll hear the voices and get sucked in, too.
I'm not afraid. I just think it's unnecessary.
I'll be the judge of that. She chose to bring me here. And that means she believed I could help. And maybe it's time you believed in a new possibility too, Chisa.
Then let's move.
This is nice. I like this. This is a very nice interaction. I will never talk to you again. You will never say Goshujin-sama to me ever again. Oh my god. You cannot explore the rest area in the next area.
Ginga Street, a good place. Hello, old friend.
You know this place well.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Those ad walls were once covered with my picture. And over there used to be claw and capsule machines. All the prizes were me. That's why I want to bring them back. I want to bring everyone home. Leave the collecting to me. But, once we start, the frequency spikes might draw in things. I'll leave that part to you, okay?
Just some old friends.
Okay, let's see how she fights.
Chisa, passenger, help! I can't be interrupted while collecting.
I'm hearing strange sounds.
You hear it too? Desperate voices.
The voices are getting louder.
Echoes of the people's longing. When too many gather at once, it's like someone hits a replay button. It's uncomfortable, heavy in the head, tight in the chest, like someone squeezing you from the inside. But hold on a little longer. It passes quickly.
Am I playing League of Legends or Monster Hunter?
Looks like we haven't gathered enough. Maybe we need to find somewhere with more people.
Oh, quick actually replaces it. Nice.
How about a bit farther ahead? Follow this road. This used to be Honami's main shopping street.
That is an insane
Always
forward
full
motion.
of life. During the holidays, you'd see stalls on both sides, shoppers everywhere. You could find all sorts of treasures, like me, in all kinds of shapes.
Excise in a breath.
Why is healing every...
To pieces!
Her forward motion in combat is way too much. Meanwhile... That is so far away, holy. Actually... Yeah, a slash into...
Good. Down to the micron.
She's a Gachi Akuta character. Oh my god, there's that one girl who actually uses scissor as a weapon and also uses her leg to operate the scissor. Exodus? What the fuck are they doing here?
Who's there?
Incoming.
The Fraxidus. How did they get here?
Excise in a breath. Tether snap. This ends here. That's direct. Well, efficiency first.
They left behind some kind of device.
Looks like frequency detectors, but it's rough. Like something rushed the night before a lab demo. Even the most basic frequency stabilizers are missing. I'm not saying they're completely useless, just that performance-wise, it's not very reliable.
Chisa, passenger, come quick. There's a lot of strong longings here.
Let's meet up with Namipon first.
Oh, whoa, what was that?
Deviation corrected. Good. Down to the micron.
Ah, okay. So there's a little bit of a charge when she goes scissor mode.
This way, over here. That's it. I'm counting on you again.
Tether snap. Flicker into form. Structural collapse. The number of tacit discords is increasing.
Namifon said there are lots of longings in this area.
There used to be a commercial district here, one of the busiest parts of the city.
These monsters. They're acting the same way as before.
When they become crystallized, they go berserk. Keep your guard up.
But what's causing it in the first place?
But I have a gas rover. That thing. It's rejecting outsiders. It's using the tacit discords as blades, driving them into a frenzy to stop anyone who doesn't belong to this city. Connection severed.
I need to pull her weapon as soon as possible. That is so explosive.
Wow, collecting in a crowded place really is different. We've got quite the catch. Let me sort them out.
This is just my speculation. But something tells me a powerful hidden force is behind these tacit discords, directing them to drive away all outsiders.
Under what circumstances would you want to drive away outsiders? When you see this place as your own territory. Your home. What's the matter?
Did you hear that?
Help! It hurts. Help. Please. Help me.
He's wounded badly. Not good. Already unconscious. If we don't get him out, he won't make it.
Is it? The lament.
Slicing has started. Space fractures and is rearranged. Everything caught inside, people included. They're all twisted into absurd, broken shapes until the lament ends.
Okay. Do it, Hassan.
Thank you. The slicing is getting closer. Space will break down any moment now. We need to get out of here immediately.
Chisa.
Hold on to him. And hold on to me.
Oh, that's the workaround.
Wow! Didn't expect to see you again so soon. Huh? You came back real quick this time.
So that's really interesting. So the lament is the occurrence, and slicing is the phenomenon that comes with lament. It distorts the area.
Oh, hello, hello, hello. I'm your friendly mall guide, a gold star sales barra. Thanks for waking me up. Thought I'd come here too.
That was my forte.
Oh, is this young man injured? Hold on, I've got some meds. Oh, this one's the best fast acting med I've got. Should start working soon. Oh, a piece of cake.
I'm fine. I just need a little rest. I'm all right. I thought you'd be sent straight to this safe house, but my forte was unstable. You ended up at the bus stop nearby. So I asked Namipon to find you.
This Namipon is pretty dependable, huh? No need to thank me. I'm just happy to meet you, passenger. Oh, he's awake. He's awake.
How are you feeling?
Oh, it's you. You do save my life. Thank you.
You're welcome. It's dangerous outside. You can sleep here tonight. We've got enough food for one more person.
Thanks. I have to get home. My grandma's there, alone. She must be worried, sick.
Just focus on recovering first. You can leave once you're back on your feet.
No, I promised her yesterday. I said we'd watch TV together when I got back. I can't leave her waiting there alone. No, not yesterday. The day before. I don't know. I remember that the sky was gray. When I left the supermarket, it was raining. Then, I haven't seen daylight since. The TV had no sound. The phone wouldn't connect. The road outside the window was... I keep trying to go home every day. But why?
Oh, he's gonna disappear. He's gonna fade.
No. I have to go home. Someone's waiting for me. Oh, wait. Did I already? No, I still haven't.
Wait, so do they repeat though? Like after he was aware, does he come back to the does he come back to the quote unquote time loop? Just disappeared like that. Oh, this place is beautiful. Oh, she's beautiful.
Oh, good evening. Want to try this? I scavenged it earlier. Some kind of fruit? Not sure if it suits your taste. Ever since Honami fell under the lament, food here became part of the remnant energy. Living things in this Sonoro no longer feel hunger. But to me, that's dangerous in itself. I don't want to go numb. I don't want to get used to people disappearing into thin air. I don't want to get used to this loop. I have someone to find, things to do, and a place to return to.
That cat's gonna fade.
You feel the same, right? Our goals align. I don't care how impenetrable the tower is. I'll cut a way right into it. No matter how tight this cage is, I'll tear it down. The more longings we collect, the more leads we have. I trust that day will come.
Speaking of leads, do you know when the Fraxidus came to Honami?
The Fraxidus? You mean the ones in red we ran into just now?
Okay, good. She has not heard of, she has not
So that's their name. Sorry,
heard
I
of
wasn't
that faction
familiar with
before.
it. It was my first time in that zone. I've mostly explored the port area. Still no confirmed route to the tower, but at least we've rolled out several dead ends. So there are other normal people in the city. I thought only the red cicadas in my hometown liked moving in swarms like that. Didn't expect to find another type like that here. Comparing them to the red cicadas might be rude. An invalid analogy too. Forget it. Sorry. And they've been running experiments here. I can't decipher their methods from their files, but something's clearly wrong. Space in Honami is already shattered glass. Anything too forceful could make the entire city collapse. These are hardly ideal conditions for experiments. I think they must have discovered something. Maybe a clue about the tower, or some secret of the lament, hidden in this Sonoro. Something so important, they're willing to take the risk of their experimental site crumbling. We're not the only ones looking for a way out. They might already be ahead of us. Our current priority is we could start from the commercial district. That's where I first arrived when I was pulled into this Sonoro. If we're lucky, something's still there. But tonight, we can take it easy. No Iridoglow, no lament, just Honami, a quiet city at night.
Type of corruption?
Thanks for sharing this late-night snack with me. Even if it's just canned fruit. But still, thank you. See you tomorrow.
Good morning, Goshijin-sama. Did you have a good rest?
I'm gonna kill you. Still a bit tired.
Your breakfast. Please enjoy.
Were you cleaning?
Oh, yes. It's such a nice day today. So, Chisa went out scavenging for supplies. We wanted to do our part too, so we started tidying up. Once we're done, maybe there'll be space for a few new decorations? It might be a nice surprise for Chisa. Passenger, do you have any ideas? Wonderful! This way, if you please. Which little corner shall we decorate today? I'm always ready to be at your service.
Shoot, this thing? Upgrading the cafe decor gives you also the perk during your exploration.
Forward we go.
I'm pretty sure we're just working on the door, right?
Good morning. I'm back. Want something to eat? I picked up a few snacks from the store. Figured it'd be good to have some variety. Didn't expect the cafe to be this clean. For a moment, I thought I walked into the wrong place.
Okay, that's a little bit of an overkill.
But it looks nice. Really lifts the mood. Thank you. All of you. Well now, are you ready to go?
Which little corner shall we decorate today? I'm always ready to be at your service.
Wait.
Which little corner shall we decorate today?
There's 3 tiers.
I'm always ready to be at your service.
Okay. This is actually nice. One of 385. Oh, that's the maximum.
Which little corner shall we decorate today? I'm always ready to be at your service.
Here we are. I first ended up in this place 2 months ago. It wasn't during a lament occurrence, so I had a bit of time to explore the city. Vaguely. But I do recall the first occurrence hit 3 days later. At that time, Iridoglow bled through the cracks in the gray sky, like the world had been sliced open by an invisible pair of scissors. People, buildings, even space itself. Everything fell into chaos.
Then we need to recreate the city as it was, before the lament, to uncover what really happened.
Who's there?
Ahem. Sharp as a tack, you two. Since you've caught on, the game is afoot. Listen up, young folks. This district is full of secrets. I've been staking out this area for 3 days, 5 hours, and, well, a long time. And guess what? I've spotted something really fishy. Those redcoats sneaking around and tinkering every day? Mark my words, they're up to no good.
Redcoats? Could it be the Fraxidus?
So, what do you say? Care to join my super detective team and hunt for the truth?
Super detective team? And hunt for the truth?
Exactly. Just follow me. We're 2 clues away from cracking this wide open. Well, well. You seem quite familiar with this place, young lady.
So do you.
Naturally. That's basic detective work. Wait, over there. That's it.
I just realized the name is freaking Palms. That's a good one. Jesus.
The Fraxidus must have left this device here. But it's inactive. Something's covering it.
Uric glow crystals. We need to clear them off first.
Is there a minigame for it? Okay, no, we don't. Oh wow, alright, you can just do that.
Jove, my instincts were right! They are up to something shady!
These should be the Fraxidus's experimental devices. Is that a research report?
Capturing Irid Glow. To expand the existing sonosphere and identify weak points in the spatial prison barrier. To contain residual lament energy and establish control over the sonoro. Small amount of light Irid glow crystal detected. Confirmed as lament residue. Stasis field collapse after 11 minutes and 23 seconds. Anomalous spatial rift form. Okay, there's a rift. Core coil of containment unit failed due to meltdown. Lament frequency of this period deviated by 4.23 from baseline. Current containment protocols are insufficient to support continued experimentation. They ran out of resources. The observed periodic resets within the sonoro are likely induced by the lament's residual power.
Huh. First time seeing a report like this. Lament residue. Could that be those iridescent things we just saw? Why so quiet, all of you?
Expand the existing sonorosphere. Could that really be their goal? This is absurd. If the sonoro could be controlled, then why hasn't this loop been broken? The left behind are still trapped in this false memory of peace. Controlling it can't be their objective. They're using it. Seeing if each lament occurrence is slower, or the deaths more orderly. It's like throwing people into the fire just to test the temperature.
There might be more clues in other test sites.
That's right! There's another one close by! This way! By the way, I didn't expect you to see through my disguise. Keen eyes like yours make you perfect candidates for my super detective team.
And what exactly does this team do?
Why, investigate those red-coated troublemakers, of course. But come to think of it, I haven't seen them around lately. Suspicious.
May I ask, how many members are on this team now?
Just the one capybara. Anyway, we've arrived.
Another report. Just as we expected.
The plot thickens. This one's almost identical to the last report.
Same sequence number, but different data.
So they've been running the same experiments repeatedly, with different results each time. But why are they both labeled as number 20?
Nothing. Just thinking about a friend. Yes. I'm sorry. I forgot to tell you her name. It's Sumika. This is where I first met her. Where our old base was. I left after the lament sliced and stitched this place over and over. And I never returned. Back then, Sumika used to tease me. She'd say I had to map everything out. Routes, terrain, vantage points, exits and entrances, all of it. But she always went with her gut. Terrible sense of direction, though. Even so, she chose to go to that tower alone. I want to go back. To see if there's anything we missed. Thank you for accompanying me.
Oh! Your invitation is appreciated, but a good detective never leaves a case unsolved. I still need more clues to uncover what those red-coated rascals are really after. I'll take my leave now. It's been a pleasure working with two sharp tools like you. Until next time.
Well then.
A stash of old science magazines, with notes scribbled on a few pages.
I found some too. Must have been Sumika's. She used to read here during her downtime.
What about you?
I'd be with her. Sometimes we'd read the same thing, but Most of the time, I'd be maintaining my weapon.
Roadblocks? Where's it here? Nice area, I guess. Oh yeah, definitely. There's supplies too.
That stash in the corner. They're all clocks.
There used to be more. Sumika collected them, placing them all across the city before the lament struck. Then she went back to retrieve them one by one. It was pure madness, but it proved her theory. The closer you get to Neon Tower, the slower time moves. In other words, all of Honami City might be lagging behind the outside world. Remember that moss-covered watch? That's what first made Sumika notice something was off about this city.
Is this a piece of amber?
Sumika left it here. Her forte allows her to create amber that stores memories or moments in time.
Memories or moments?
Yes. Just hold it like this.
That's insane.
And you'll see what's been preserved inside.
Day 1, unknown. The sky looks like broken fractured glass. 1549. I'll never forget this number. Just 1 minute before the observation was complete, dark rift suddenly tore open from the device in front of me, shredding the stream of data across the screen. My boots were still stuck to the lab floor, but my upper body had already been pulled into a strange chaotic storm. That was the beginning. Now I find myself in a city I don't recognize, having just survived a bizarre lament that slices through buildings, people, space, everything two-dimensional, three-dimensional, and maybe things beyond that. Though my eyes can't quite make sense of it anymore. My forte is sealing, something that might be considered a way to resist the passage of time. Maybe. If I keep trying, I can use it to record the abnormalities in the city and figure out how to break through it. I'm not going to sit here and wait for the end. Day 7. Cloudy. If what's above my head can still be called weather. When I woke up and checked my watch, I noticed something odd. Moss had started growing beneath the glass. This city, fractured and folded in on itself, seemed trapped in some kind of temporal loop. Time moves forward and backward within a fixed range, but oddly enough, the plants don't seem to be bound by each reset. The moss shouldn't be able to grow between the gears, unless time isn't flowing normally here. It's eroding, rushing, and spawning things that shouldn't even exist in the first place. Still, I'm grateful for the strange, unreasonable growth. It made me realize the city isn't beyond saving. There is a way out. The pen seemed to pause, leaving a small blot of ink on the paper. There's one thing I still can't let go of. That rift. In my blurred memory, it sealed shut almost as soon as I was pulled into the storm. But if I can't figure out what caused it or how to stop it, there's no way to guarantee it won't open again. And if it does, someone else could get dragged in. However, time's against me.
Sumika mentioned the strange flow of time here.
She told me that time within the Sonoro moves slower than it does outside. The plants grow like everything's normal, yet those who died remain trapped in this loop. It's like something very powerful is holding them back.
What's holding them back might just be their unfulfilled longings.
They awakened Namipon to a city that still needs it.
Look, more amber behind us. This piece looks like it was created recently.
Go on. Hold it like you did before.
Whoa! What a long time. Day 136. Normal pressure, if this constant pressure in my ears counts as much. Among the supplies Chisa brought back today was a can of oranges, a label printed with the production date long past, but that hardly matters anymore. The so-called foods are really just compressed remnant energy. Chisa gave the can to me. He sat off to the side with a piece of spring steel she'd salvage, slicing it into a curved blade using her forte, turning it into a new weapon. Watching her, I suddenly recalled another day. Sitting just like this, halfway through organizing supplies on the sofa. When she turned and asked me what my forte really was, I showed her a small amber, the one containing a preserved memory of the first time we worked together. We worked together at this home base. The lights were dim. She was repairing a weapon, and I was taking notes on anomalies in the city's time flow. It was a rare, peaceful night. As long as we could ignore the fact that we were still trapped in the city, sealed off from the outside world. To hold out against the erratic occurrence of the lament, I once tried to learn Chisa's practical skills, but I failed. Of course I did. Still, she taught me a few special ways to leave markings. I remember what she said back then. Stop treating everything like a science experiment. Think of every piece of scrap metal as a blade that never misses. And pierced the page, leaving a blot of ink. And I know she truly meant it. This city, drenched in lament, is riddled with danger, and yet she always throws herself forward to shield everyone else. She thinks I haven't noticed how much she's burning herself out. Doesn't know her body's running at the edge of collapse. But I've done the calculations many times. I know exactly how long she has before she crosses the breaking point. The only good thing is that this Sonoro seems to have stalled time and her condition. But I can't let her stay like this forever. I want to take her back. Back to the Black Shores. The people I trust. There has to be a solution waiting there. I'll bring her back, no matter the cost. 5:59, sunny, a rare clear day. Day 159. Sunny. Rare clear day. Today, Chisa told me she found a new spot that could serve as a base. An old, spacious cafe. From the large terrace on the second floor, you can see a beautiful view of the city center. It's been a long time since I've seen her this excited. It feels like we're one step closer to breaking the loop. And in fact, we are making progress. The handwriting sharpened slightly. Based on my research over the past few days, I'm now fairly certain of this. The key to unraveling this endless Mobius loop lies at the heart of the city, Neon Tower. It is the center of the lament, the origin, and most importantly, the point that lies closest to the outside world. If we can reach the top, perhaps we'll be able to contact the people back at the Black Shores. Oh, that... what? Okay. Perhaps that's the way out of this scenario. The moss has already crept past the gears of my watch and reached the surface. Still, I haven't replaced it. It reminds me of time, and that something can keep pushing through falsehood until it reaches the truth. I'll head for the heart of the Neon Tower tomorrow morning. If time here is clay, then I will mold it into a road. One that leads us home.
Judging from her notes, she really did make it to Neon Tower.
We need to find a way there. The sooner, the better.
Let's return to the cafe first. We'll need to check with Namipon to see if the longings we've gathered are enough to guide us to the tower.
Actually, after reading Sumika's notes, I noticed something we might have missed.
What is it?
The lament we're experiencing here in Honami. It doesn't feel like the real thing. It's weaker, like the power is fading.
Welcome back, dear passengers.
If we want real answers, we'll need to reach the lament's source, inside Neon Tower.
Would you like a cup of coconut cheese latte made by yours truly? It's called Cloudy Coconut Sea.
At the very least, we can now confirm this is tied to the Phraxidus' controllable Sonoro project.
Hello? Hello? Whoa, 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 whoa.
Sorry. Didn't mean to ignore you. We got a little distracted.
It's okay. I'm used to it. By the way, passenger, there's something I need to tell you. I sensed a frequency that's closely connected to you. It's not from this space, but it's calling for you.
Is it coming from the outside? Is the connection between this Sonoro and the outside world growing stronger?
Correct. It's beyond Honami City. Part of it resonates from within you, but it's not your frequency. What could it be?
Who's Abby? I see. I haven't seen it before. Maybe it's looking for you. Just like Namipon said, but this space should be completely sealed off. Unless the restraints around the Sonoro are weakening. Could it be because of the longings we gathered?
If you're in a hurry to meet it, I can try recalibrating Neon Tower's coordinates, but it'll take a little more time. Please wait patiently. You seem concerned about this Abby passenger. I can feel it too. Don't worry, I'll do my best. So please get some rest for those who care about you.
Do you want to take a breather on the terrace? Nice weather today. Rare to see a sunset like this. If Sumiko were here, she'd probably capture this moment in one of her ambers. No, to investigate what could possibly cause a sunset so unusual.
He knows her well.
See that child by the signpost? That's the 7th time I've seen him fall there. The cashier keeps wiping a stain that isn't there. The walls are barely standing, but her uniform is spotless, just like it was. The vending machine is due for restocking, with soda bottles that are already decades old. That cat has been lying there for 2 months, maybe longer. I've only known it for 2. Middle school students are still taking photos of the sky. One that is now torn apart by resonance cords. But in their eye, it's still clouds, birds, rainbows, the perfect sky of that single day. The store keeps playing pop songs from the last century. The window that never shut all the way is still stuck at the notch it was left on years ago. They've all been left behind in the past. As for me, I'm starting to forget what day it is today. This kind of life almost feels like
shit. That's wow. That looks amazing.
Interesting analogy. When I was little, every summer break was spent with cool fans, watermelons, and an old TV. I loved watching anime, and was always curious about those special worlds. I think it's kind of like an unanswered call. My parents were always busy. Whenever I missed them, I'd try calling. But most of the time, they couldn't answer. Even when they did, we never had much to say. After I became a resonator and was placed under supervision, those chances became even rarer. I think the things people said about me ended up putting a lot of pressure on them too. In my hometown, resonators aren't really accepted. Someone who can't control their abilities is like a ticking time bomb, feared and resented. I didn't want my parents to suffer because of me, so I thought maybe if I stayed away, they wouldn't have to deal with the looks or the whispers. I can't say we're very close. It's not that I hate them. Things were just ordinary. They had their jobs, I had school. We hardly spent time together. But sometimes I do miss them. Just a little. I really, really want to end this vicious loop. I've already tried so many times, but the outcome is always the same.
Every time the lament struck, you moved toward Neon Tower, against the tide of fleeing citizens, knowing full well it was the most dangerous place to be. You knew you couldn't save those who were already gone, and still you reached out. To the mother and daughter, to the injured young man, to me when I first fell into the city. You knew that in this endless loop, saving someone didn't change a thing. But still, not once did you ignore a cry for help. So,
you appeared. At a time no one should have. In the most dangerous place, beneath the lament's shadow. It wasn't luck or coincidence. The Sonoro isn't fully sealed anymore. Sumika cracked it open, and from the moment we met, the loop had already begun to loosen.
which means there's a chance to break it completely. I'm willing to put my faith in you. Let's seize that chance together.
Why would you?
Because we're partners. Isn't it only natural for me to trust you?
Chisa, passenger! I just confirmed Neon Tower's coordinates! is in disarray, but lucky us, we've got this. Press this. And that should do it. Now we have a route to the tower's base. Once you're all set, we can move out. To the tower we go. Are you ready, passenger?
Alright. Let's take 5 for now. I think I've done this quest for 2 hours already. I don't know if I'm actually reaching the end. I'm still not sure. It feels so off. But so far, so far, the story is very digestible and actually improved in writing. It's very smooth. You have the interactions, you have the story progress, and you also have the things that are, we're not really gonna say the stakes, it's more like a filler. It's really good. It's actually a lot better than the introduction over in the seat. Okay, take 5. I'm back. Alright.
Over here, over here. Yep, right there. The big tall tower hiding in the broken city. It's finally opened up for us. Let's go! So much dust.
So much rubble from the city scattered in here. Debris and loose junk. Watch your step, everyone. We need to bypass all this and find a way to get to the top. If Sumika really made it this far, she would have left signs for me to follow.
Whoa, this is...
The Fraxidus referred to these as light arid glow crystals in their reports. Might be lament residue. Just like before, we should be able to clear them out to restore the area.
Oh, look, a shiny stone.
It's Sumika's amber.
Jeez. Okay. I guess he dies. The handwriting is noticeably rushed. It should be around noon. I've reached the third floor of Neon Tower. Rubble from the building is scattered and floating around like a scattered kaleidoscope. Some pieces have been stuck to my clothes. It looks like I'm covered in rainbow frosting. While my body is getting colder. Turns out I was right. Either these sugar crystals or the entire city are slowly draining the body heat of anyone who doesn't belong here. I need to keep moving. I have to find the right path to the top. And fast.
Sumika might have taken this path straight ahead.
Let's go check it out.
Sumika said her body was getting colder.
It is unusually cold here. There's a strange sensation of warmth. Being pulled away.
Yup, my bones are starting to shake.
Whatever is causing it, we need to stay sharp.
More eerie glow crystals here.
Let's clear them off. Sumika's notes might have been buried beneath.
Oh, this is it. Sumika's amber.
Oh man. Sumika's note, entry 161, 1523. It's been 5 full hours since I entered the tower. Nearly half of that time was wasted because I took the wrong path forward. My watch is almost entirely covered by moss. It spreads so quickly. There's no doubt now. Time inside the tower flows differently from the outside. No, the entire city of Honami is out of sync. I passed through countless time fragments, saw my 10th birthday party cake, the balloons and flowers from my coming of age ceremony, and the lab coat I first wore when I joined the Black Shores. It was happiness, surreal like a dream. I couldn't get lost in it. But I couldn't let myself get lost in it. I took off my protective glove and ran my finger across the corroded surface, trying to touch the reality in front of me. Surprisingly, it felt warm, like the vein of some living creature. The writing wave was here, as if the hand holding the pen had started to shake. Or maybe that the warmth was a hallucination, born out of being so cold. My mind is slipping, but I can't stop now. I knew from the start this would never be an easy path. But so what? The most dangerous equation still needs someone willing to solve it.
She said the path ahead is wrong.
We need to go back.
Hey, wait! Wait for me! I'm freezing here.
What a place.
Oh, look how big. And that tree.
Look at those chairs.
They're covered in arid glow crystals too. Samika's notes must be hidden underneath.
Okay. No. The handwriting is distorted, yet forceful, pressing deep into the page. Endless fragments of time. Didn't expect to witness my entire life play out in this place. Honestly, it was a good life. The repeated crossings and the blurring of my senses have made it impossible to judge the passage of time. Even the hands on my watch have stopped at last, caught in the moss's hold. But that's okay. I achieved my goal. After countless trial and error, I finally mapped out every correct path. I know I probably won't make it to the top though. It doesn't matter. Even if I don't live to see the end, it doesn't matter. All I ever wanted was to lay down the clear road, so those who come after can walk across my bones and reach the light. It's enough for me. In fact, next words are nearly illegible, the ink smudged by a trembling hand. Feel content. I remember that night when I was 18. I just passed the Black Shores assessment. I stood overlooking the sea by the haven of sprouts, gazing up at the sky. Back then, I believed the truth was hidden beyond the stars. Now, I'm curled up inside the steel maze of Neon Tower, watching the lament tear space apart, watching fragments of my past, my whole life. I've never been this close to the truth. Across time, I reach out to my 18-year-old self. Space collapses around me. My mind catches fire in the light. I feel myself unraveling, being stripped away, broken down and engraved. Then I hear my 18-year-old voice saying, "So, you really made it here." This is not her final resting place. The last one. There's no words being spoken.
Sumika, she marked every correct path. That's an amazing deed.
What's that sound? Am I just hearing things? Are those people from the Black Shores? Hey, you! Can you see this entrance?
This contradicts her entries. She was supposed to sound content, but I guess she's in pain at the same time. If it was me, it would sound like, what's that sound? Am I just hearing things? Those people from the Black Shores? Hey, you see this entrance?
Please, help the people here. They're trapped.
Please, help the people here. They're trapped.
My friend, she's trapped here.
My friend, she's trapped here.
Please, just once. Let me win.
It's really desperate. Even though she's content. And
What an incredible girl.
the entries really contradict the voice acting. That does not feel right.
She got so close to finding the source of the lament in the city. But as long as someone keeps going where she left off, she wouldn't have regretted it. Not once did she live with regret.
Yeah, that is such a shame that the voice acting for this didn't really feel right. It's supposed to sound content, but this one does make it in defense though. This one does this event is actually a last resort, so final minute desperation is pretty much a thing.
Please, just once, let me win.
Did you hear that?
Personally, I would actually like it if it's if the acting is content and also determined.
Is being sliced up.
How did we miss it? Is it because the lament here is different from the one outside?
Yeah, I actually think it like that. I think it would have been better if it's directed in a way where she's actually determined and not desperate. That's actually what she sounds like anyway. 162 entries, and the last one felt like she's very content. At the last moment of desperation, it could have been just determination instead. Like, What's that sound? Am I just hearing things? Are those people from the Black Shore? Blah blah blah. Hey, you see this entrance? Can you see this entrance? Please, help the people here. They're trapped. Ren, she's trapped here. Please, just once, let me win. And then there you actually found yourself a very strong Sumika.
Or maybe the tower itself has already been consumed by the lament and has become a part of it. Rover, Namipon, take my hand.
Okay, Chisa. Huh?
Oh, holy.
Space has just been sliced again. The temperature's dropping, but there's no frost or ice anywhere. Could it mean this tower really is absorbing warmth from human bodies? Just like Sumika suspected? Over there, I see something.
Oh my god, what a term. Spatio-temporal. Lament capture intercepted a frequency of unknown or Lahairoi. Nice. Signature analysis complete. Preliminary region of origin. Interesting.
Test number 20 again.
Who's there?
What is this? Is it running to the very heart of the lament?
There is not enough context in this cutscene. Maybe you can just open the door, you see the Frexidus, and then the Frexidus just like turns around towards you, and all of a sudden the people at the back, there's a really dark, tall dude at the back just started slicing them. Like, just put a portal here or something. A dark portal for them to just come, and then he gets out and goes towards this place. Or at the very least, like just show the villain's eyes just a little bit, quote unquote eyes. So look at the tower, and then he just jumps out of the window, the shattered window. And you got yourself and congratulations, you got yourself a very smooth scene. And they're still struggling with the cinematography somewhat. Brother. There we go.
Hopefully this helps. We'll face judgment. I am the Tempest! Wind rises! Hopefully this helps.
Oi!
Chisa? Is she inside that space now?
Why is there a time? Oh my god. That's crazy. I only have 2 seconds to process all of the dialogues.
Possession. Too late. Too late. Suppress the forgetting. No, too heavy, heavy, heavy.
Whoa. No, actually, who's talking there? Who's talking there?
You get out. Don't touch a cocoon wall for these years. Out. Get out.
Nice look on the switching POV. That means this is gonna happen in Lahairoi. An hour ago.
This is another space sliced apart by the lament. They're not here.
Is she the transfer student? Why is she wearing that? Creepy. Is it because she hurt someone? Definitely. Just look at her. She's terrifying.
What are you doing, Kuchiba-chisa? Just introduce yourself.
My name is Kuchiba-chisa. My homeland is a solitary island, walled in on all sides, much like myself.
Dear passengers, a minor tacit field detected has caused the train to be delayed by approximately 20 minutes. We apologize for any inconvenience.
Give me a break, I'll be late to
Tacit
one.
marks take over, they turn into tacit fields.
Those freaks from public transport already.
Again, these voices.
You awakened to protect a classmate who was being bullied. What a good girl. Don't be afraid.
My
This device can help
God,
you return
what?
to a normal life.
Who did this?
Why? You know something off about her. Stop it. Don't provoke her. She's taking the train at that speed. I guess some people don't care about putting others in jeopardy. Let's just move to another campus.
In conclusion, strict oversight of resonators is essential to ensuring societal stability.
Hey, did you hear?
You mean that Kuchiba girl? Who would have thought, right?
I feel bad for her parents.
Clients have been canceling orders lately because of Chisa.
Are you blaming this on our daughter?
No, I didn't mean it like that.
I'm sorry, Chisa. Mom and Dad should have done better.
Enough. I've had enough.
This is Shasho Cafe.
Chisa!
You.
Chisa! Thank you so much.
Thank me? For what?
You forgot already? For helping me with my homework, of course. You're a genius. No one else in the class could have solved that tough equation but you. I was so wrong about you before. Oh, please don't be mad at me, okay? Can we still be friends, Chisa? I just knew you'd forgive me. You're always so kind, Chisa. So sweet, so bright. Honestly, you're like the bestest ever.
Yes. All of you are my friends.
Chisa, you're here. Thank you for saving us.
Saving you? That isn't right. I didn't...
Chisa, stop being so modest. We wouldn't be here if it weren't for you. We all owe you so much. You're our savior.
We are all here enjoying life in the cafe because of you, Chisa. We can't imagine this place without you.
Really? Did I actually help you all?
Of course! Don't you remember? Look over there. See those teachers and students? We are all here because of you. Look at everyone's smiles. It's all because of you. Without you, this place would be cold and empty again, right? Come to see everyone, Chisa. We all like you so much.
Everyone needs you. Please, we want you to stay with us.
A life like this feels great, doesn't it? To be loved, to be needed. Could you really give that up? Why won't you come over, Chisa?
Why won't you come over, Chisa?
Really hypnotized.
No! Don't go! Stop! Don't go!
Turn around and hold my hand!
Are you alright, Chisa? Do you feel better now? If you
Don't
start
worry.
feeling overclocking
I've installed an
symptoms,
overclocking
you should
detector
tell
in
me.
your collar. If anything goes wrong, we'll know immediately.
We've always
There's
seen
nothing
you
to
as
be
someone we
afraid
can
of.
really count on. You should believe in
Just
yourself more
enjoy
too.
every moment of your student life here.
Since we ended up here together, that makes us...
In a place where you're treated like an outcast simply because
This
you're a
power
resident.
was always yours. We only gave you the choice. To step into the stars, to seek the truth, and to protect the ones around you. Welcome to Star Torch Academy, Miss Kachiba Chisa.
There you are! So this is where you've been hiding from us these last few days.
Don't shut us out, Chisa. We know you overclocked, but that doesn't change anything. You'd never hurt us. We know that.
Yeah, we were super worried when you ran off like that.
There has to be a way to treat your condition. Maybe we can ask the instructors at the academy.
I'll go with you.
How does it feel now? Any discomfort? You see, Chisa? You can take it off whenever you want. It won't bind you anymore. And it never should have. You're a bright, remarkable child. I believe you'll reach the farthest stars together with your companions.
Why would you trust me?
Because we're partners. Isn't it only natural for me to trust you?
You're Chisa. Of course you can do this.
There's nothing you can't overcome.
You carry a strength deeper than anyone's, Chisa. Even if you fall 10,000 times, you'll still find the courage to rise again. You just haven't realized it yet.
We're gonna go so far together. Just wait and see.
Don't give up, Chisa. We're all looking forward to the future you'll create.
Chisa! Long time no see. I'm going to take care of yourself while I'm gone. If you ever find yourself in trouble, look for this person. But even without a guide, I trust you'll still find your own tomorrow. So, go run to it. Nothing can trap you.
Nothing can trap me. I'll find my way back.
Even if I have to shatter myself 1,000 times!
Oh man. You don't really need to do this, you know. You can just put the cutscene in and then you continue off where the cut comes out. Yeah, like that. You don't need the loading screen. And then you'll continue the cut.
Chisa, passenger, you're finally here. I've been stuck here for ages.
And then you can just shift the freaking cutscene. Good lord. Oh my god. Okay, that is so bad. That is so bad. Okay. After her cutting into the portal, you can just make her go to the other side where the rover is, and then maybe you can just reposition her to be next to the rover and just end the scene there. And then after you end the scene there, that's where you continue the Namipon being all, hey Chisa passenger, you're finally here. Like, if you actually play around that scene, it would have been a lot more, you know, wouldn't it be a lot more effective? Like, the hype just ended with her cutting through into the light, and then it shifts into the rover POV being like, oh fuck, it's game mode time. My god, okay. But story-wise, I'm okay with it. I'll do a small character analysis on Chiso. Just a little bit. Like, it's actually a lot more better than the Rinasita cast.
It's seriously dangerous here. That thing, it's right over there.
They're doing it correctly for character story, so this is okay.
Are you all right?
I'm okay. Just got turned around when the space split.
Well then.
It's time to send it back. Destruction. The cut's not deep.
Okay.
Breakpoint locked. To pieces! Flicker into form. Structural integrity intact. Carry on. Flicker into form. Connection severed.
Oh, I should have opened there.
Go home now.
Ooh, a second phase would have been lovely here.
I'm finally back.
Welcome back.
I've missed the last bus.
Time to clock out. I need a proper rest.
Oh.
Mommy, what's that? Look at this. I managed to buy the newest bread special.
This is the end of this story. An ending that gently mirrors its beginning.
By the way, about that anomaly, I made a new discovery. Buildings closer to the tower in the central district. The way the second hand moves.
Ta-da! Superstar Namipon's here. Your coffee's here. Whew, it's still hot and steaming.
If I could come on over and try your father's new dish.
Coming! Oh, you know what, Mom? I tripped today.
Just glad you're back.
Just glad you're back, Chisa. Wherever you go, whenever it is, you'll always have a place with us. Stay safe. Stay happy.
What a lovely ending.
Oh shoot, the capybara's gone?
Lantern lights glow warm. Curtains sway in Tisa. And the boat comes home. Dear passengers, this is as far as I go. We'll...
What? I actually like the capybara as a character. I actually like the capybara a lot. It's a very healthy Paimon.
There's some...
Why are you out here alone?
It's just... I still can't quite accept it. I know they died a long time ago, and they were only human reverberations that the Sonoro created. But now, they're all gone.
Okay, I think I get what's going on. So the cutscene just now is just the flow of time being smooth again. But it's smooth to the point of like there's actually an end to it. It's no longer a loop. They all moved on.
And Namipon. Even though we were only together for 2 months, every time I came back to the cafe, it was always there, waiting for me. No choice. I have to face it. Let's go.
Sunlight through the glass. Sugar cubes crackle in sun. The scent of tea drifts. Hey! No snatching. No snatching! Ah, passengers, you're back.
What? How are you...
Hmm? I'm brewing tea for you?
But you said this is as far as I go.
Yes. It was as far as I could go because I had to go back to the cafe first.
Okay. Fuck you, Namipon. Fuck you. You're actually the greatest.
It just, took a bit longer to finish that sentence. What's wrong?
Nothing. Forget it.
I like Chisa's expression. It's so anime. It's really good.
I'm just glad you're back.
Also, she's ridiculously beautiful. My god, I regret nothing. I regret absolutely nothing for pulling for her. Oh, there might be a really nice little bit of squish sound when Namipon nods.
There's something I need to finish. But...
Always so reserved, Chisa. I'll say it for you then.
My overclocking symptoms are... My overclocking symptoms... They're not fully resolved. Inside this Sonoro, things are stable. But once I leave, I don't know if it'll spiral out of control. Still, even if I do overclock, I wouldn't just attack someone. Sumika once mentioned she had some friends, researchers, who might be able to treat me. But I...
Oh. Wait. She's gonna be a Black Shore member?
Huh?
Come to the Black Shores with me. To the place where Samika once lived and worked. To where a new beginning awaits.
Oh, we're inviting her in. Holy crap. That's really good. A fucking waifu collection. Yes, Gathering Wives. The absolute classic. I love this. I think it's a good direction so far.
What I said earlier wasn't quite right. This is the real ending. So wholesome. Now, it's time to take that step toward a new beginning.
Hey, there's an ember.
Huh? Wait. That's...
This place. It's where I first arrived in Honami.
Back then, Neon Tower was engulfed by the lament. But now that the warped space has settled, even the wind feels calmer. At last, we've reached the end. Or maybe this is where it all begins.
I'm coming! Don't move!
Abby?
Why didn't you answer me? I waited outside forever. I had to force my way in to find you. Seriously, I thought you were...
This Sonora was sealed off from the outside world. But it looks like it's reopened now.
Yep, all thanks to our pals at the Black Shores. They've been working non-stop to install all kinds of devices. And with the connection getting stronger, I finally managed to slip through when the rift popped back up. And... Huh? Wait. Huh?
Hello.
A new face. Hiya. Is she coming with us?
Of course. We're just about to leave. Someone's still waiting for us.
My god, can't you just make the music last like 5 seconds longer and then you fade out? Make it as moody as possible. It's not just it doesn't have to be immediate. Also, the quest is done. Nice. But she's had to complete her treatment.
Passing through the rift didn't feel great.
That's all you've got to say after a full field investigation in
YouTuber
Honami?
4082. Hi.
I only got to see it after.
Welcome back. Are you here to check on Chisa? Chisa's been moved to a sealed treatment chamber. She's under close observation and receiving Her body's been running under overclock strain for quite some time. Some of her vitals aren't in great shape. Simply put, she's holding on, but her body is clearly exhausted. That said, we've started identifying some promising treatment paths. Early response looks good. We're not going to get back to full strength overnight, but with a little time, she should recover steadily. Nothing critical at this point.
Alright, I mean, sure, if it works, it works. I mean, alright, okay. Just put When in doubt, trust the Black Shores. They'll give you everything you want. You're gonna overclock like an absolute fucking animal? Just go to Black Shore. You're gonna die from a black tide sickness? Just go to the Black Shore. You want to study about a god-killing mechanic? They go to the Black Shore. Sure, it works. It just works. It just fucking works. I can't do character reviews just yet. But so far, I think the story is going to the right direction. The story is actually pretty okay. It's pretty smooth. I just think that the transition and all of the cutscene and such could use some work. I think I have a lot of like critical stuff to talk about for that part. There's a lot of parts that's like way off. Like it gave you a whiplash every time. You're just there. You're so close to being in an emotional roller coaster, and then game mode activated. It's okay. It's okay. It's just bad. Some parts are bad. The story so far is good. Review later. Let's just go through this one first.
Ah, Rover. Perfect timing. There's something you need to know. Since we took charge of the Honami Sonorosphere, we've been noticing some changes on the inside. The link between Honami and the real world is stabilizing, and the city's time flow is almost in sync.
In sync? Okay.
But scans from Tethys indicate that much of the recent frequency exchanges weren't passing through this rift. Meaning it could either just be a misreading due to overlapping data, or there's another access point to the Honami Sonorosphere.
I was wondering how other people in Black Shore think of Rover. Like for them, he just came and become an important man. I'm not really very familiar with the Black Shore arc, because I actually just went through it just because I didn't give it a lot of thought about it. But I guess long story short, in order to save Black Shore, he gave himself a memory reset, didn't he? Like just gave him amnesia. He doesn't remember shit. It was for something important, if I'm not mistaken, and because of that actually created a chain reaction where you have a breakup session with Frolova as well. So I'm guessing all of them already know him. He's like a doctor of Arknights, basically. But it was after that actually bothered me a little bit.
On top of that, the city's buzzing with unidentified phenomena and unconfirmed hazard zones. We'll continue to monitor them closely and run further analysis. She's just completed her treatment. Everything seems to be all right. Her rebel's curve is within normal parameters, and there are no significant lingering overclocking symptoms.
Just when I thought I know everything, I have never heard of Rebel's curve at all. What the fuck is Rebel's curve? Let me try to give it a guess. If it's in normal parameters, that means it has something to do with the overclocking. So if the Rebel's curve is not normal, as in like it looks like a sine wave or some an oversized sine wave or something, then that means it has something to do with her being a resonator starting to overclock. Alright, guessing done. I don't want to think about that.
That said, I don't recommend repeating what happened in Honami. That level of resonance strain is unsustainable. Oh, excuse me. Yes? got it. He's with me right now. I just got a call that Chisa submitted an itinerary not long ago and left for Honami alone. She didn't specify. All she wrote was, I want to go back.
If I remember, Rover is 1,000 years old before his memory loss. He was the one who built the Jinzhou city in the past. Holy shit! Yeah, okay, yeah. You reminded. Thank you for reminding me. Actually, yeah, he is. He is mega old. Yeah, he is mega old before the memory loss. But I can't believe the fact that he built Jinzhou actually went over my head. Huh. That's one important thing to note. Actually, I should remember that.
You can find her guide, Kuroro, in the Haven of Sprouts. It may know something.
I'll go check it out. Knowing Chisa, she usually doesn't act without purpose.
But the way... okay, so far, the way the rover reacted to most of the things in the story, it does sound like... It does show that he is a mega old character. Did you see the new video of Woowa? Is it the... Oh my god, what? There's a second part?
Anything else you'd like to know? As long as it's within my authority, I can answer. After Honami was devastated, energy from the lament sealed the entire city into a unique sonorosphere like congealed amber. Its time flow was slowed down compared to the rest of the world.
Okay, hold up. Let me respond to the chat real quick. Let's see. A new video of Woowa? What is new in Woowa? Oh, it's that one. Yeah, I did actually. It's a really nice trailer. It's actually pretty good too, like visual wise, story wise, I think, lore wise too. It's still, I am okay with this. It feels like I'm gonna watch another Emphorius. Yeah, the new pink girl. It feels like I'm gonna watch another Cyrene. This feels like another Cyrene. The comment is even better. What the fuck? We're about to see the Lord Arbiter doing homework and team projects. I had to go through blizzards on foot just to get to school. Rover to his grandkids. What the heck? Oh, damn, I actually can't do story reviews if there's another part. Let me just try and get some context with this lore for a bit.
A similar case would be Mount Firmament. Being on the inside for a day means up to 100 days might have passed on the outside.
After Honami was devastated, energy from the lament sealed the entire city into a unique sonorosphere. Its time flow was slowed down compared to the rest of the world, so it didn't really restore?
But it's not permanent. As Honami's connection to reality grows stronger, the flow of time begins to restore itself.
Oh, okay. Alright, so it takes some time to actually... Okay.
You getting sucked into Honami through that rift has got Shorekeeper worried sick, and she's been closely monitoring everything that's going on over there since. The good thing is, at that point, Honami's time flow was no longer that different from the real world. So to us, you were only gone for just a bit. Anything else you'd like to know? As long as it's within my authority, I can answer.
That's interesting. So time dilation is not that much.
While she was recovering, Chisa applied for partial access to the Black Shores database, mainly to learn general knowledge and modern trends. We also saw her strolling around the living area and taking a look at the facilities occasionally, just like a lot of the new branches when they first get here.
That's nice.
The Kuroro responsible for taking care of her can fill you in if you want to know more. Anything else you'd like to know? As long as it's Samika is a member of the Black Shores who went MIA many years ago. We dispatched a team on a search and rescue, but nothing solid came of it. The report Chisa submitted to us has detailed Sumika's operations and engagements in Honami.
Oh, nice. Oh, that would include all of the entries too from Rover.
She was one of the most outstanding researchers of the Aerosol, and an elite bloom bearer who made the Black Shores proud.
I don't know what the fuck is Aerosol, and I don't know what the bloom bearer is, but I think that's an occupation.
The Stellar Matrix will forever remember her noble pursuit of truth.
Okay, Stellar Matrix is one of the faction within the Black Shores, I presume.
Anything else you'd like to know? As long as it's within my authority, I can answer. Think I could apply for a field investigation?
Holy, we still have another? Oh man. It's not that long, right? It's only 12:30 a.m. Ask the Tatis terminal responsible for taking care of Chisa. I guess I can keep going just a little bit just to see how it goes. Or I can continue on another day. But yeah, I guess I can put my review now? Yeah, I guess I can put my review here. So far, I think the writing for this Honami arc is actually really good. I should just finish it now. It's really good. Alright, I should. Although I think I can make it a checkpoint. I can make it a checkpoint and continue tomorrow night. But I'll give myself a head start and see if I can actually finish it. See if I can actually one-shot finish it. Review-wise, I think Honami City is a really good introduction for Chisa, since she is actually in there for a very long time. Because of the Sonora Sphere, she didn't really have any overclocking issue. But in her hometown, people who are resonators are very looked down upon, to the point that if you ever being discovered or awakened as a resonator, you're just a complete outcast. You're a peasant in the middle of the road. That's mostly because the people don't know how to deal with it. It was until she went into an academy where people actually accept her and consider her as a normal person, but they had to play around a device that could actually control her, which is the Hassan shock collar. Sorry, it's an overclocking detector. And that is actually her personal struggle. Yeah, that is actually her personal struggle as a resonator. And she wants to find someone that actually accepts her, which is like a bunch of people in the academy plus Sumiko. I kind of like it. They have the character arc. Appearing, and also puts Honami as an area plus situation for someone like Chisa. It's okay. She can see other people's face even though she doesn't and she even don't know how Rover look. I don't think that's the case. I think it's more like her trauma response. Because she was being treated like an outcast. I think she can see people's faces. The only problem is that how the people see her is so bad that she's not willing to look at them in the face or remember them at all in the face. After all, after the scene where she started going to the classroom, you can see the people's faces. That's her POV. She can see, she's willing to look at the people who accepted her. But before that, she assumed everyone to actually hate her because she's a resonator. Because society there actually sees resonator as a threat. Like, they don't understand it enough to accept them. So Chisa is afraid of not afraid. Chisa is struggling with how people see her. That's why she's not willing to remember or see them in the see or remember them in looks. It was until she started accepting herself and also accepting the fact that there are people who likes her, where she will, you know, it's like it's like The Silent Voice. It's like the movie The Silent Voice. Yeah, that's a very accurate way to say it. If you remember when she first met Rover, she was looking at his hand and chest. Yeah. There was no face too, and I thought it was a health condition, but it's actually not. It's actually her mental state, and I find that fascinating. That's a really good choice. People will think that it's a sickness, but to me, it's actually not. It's just her trauma. It's just a trauma kicking in. She's not willing to remember because she's not willing to remember or see any of the faces. Because she thinks that those people will actually reject her again. I like it. Because we ended up seeing their faces anyway. Like the NPCs. That means she can see them, hasn't? Because they accepted her. Oh. Emotional readings have been low. Depressed. In the past few days, I saw her staring off into the distance or performing kirigami.
These look like scraps from all the paper cutting. And this one here is a half-finished tower. It looks kind of familiar.
If you... Kuro Game is going to an AITA film show you a holographic reconstruction of the event that occurred here. You see a girl looking off into the distance, her eyes lost in the blue sky. What could she be thinking? I think Kuro Game is going to going towards a really nice direction. If you're gonna go and try and be in depth with your character, you go full.
Tuning in.
You go absolutely full.
Black-haired girl from Honami.
I want to see what makes this. The Cyberpunk collab? I wonder. I think Lahairoi is a really nice place for them to establish that. I'm actually interested. Let's see how it goes. There's no info for the Cyberpunk collab just yet.
It's way beyond what we estimated.
But them creating Lahairoi is gonna be one heck of a decision.
Before was just the tip of the iceberg.
Passing through the rift didn't feel great.
Okay. If I had to put a rating for the cutscene, I'll give it a 5. It's good. It's good and all. It's good and all. Some of them are clean, but the transition sucks ass. Holy! They could have actually just put something better, put a little bit better with the direction there, and then this arc would have been peak. Story-wise, no issue. Pacing for the story whenever they're interacting, no issue at all. That one's really good. It's clean. They're going. Fucking hell, man. Kuro game is going towards a really nice direction. But it's such a shame that some parts never click. Should I write a review later? Yeah, I will. I will actually. I will. If they have a... Yeah, right over there. Proceed to fill out the questionnaire. I want the game to surprise me, and so far Rina Sita has only surprised me just a bit. If I remember in the Traveler, Rover is heading into a robot and stuff. Remember in the at the start of the trailer, Rover is heading to a... What at the start? Interesting. It's not a projection anymore, right? The cat? No. Oh shit, it is. Okay. Holy, she's cute. My god.
What are you doing here? Are you looking for me?
But this is one of my favorite character designs here. Actually, I love waifus. Actually, I love looking at girls with this type of hairstyle. It's very attractive. But the most interesting part for me is her color scheme. It's black and red. I think I have a feeling it's mostly referring to one of the anime called Jikoku Shoujo or Hell Girl. The character design for her is very accurate. Not accurate. It's very close. Jikoku Shoujo, one of my favorite anime too. Oh yeah, it is definitely the same. Oh my goodness. Schoolgirl outfit, red eyes, red clothing, a little bit of red ribbon too. Red scarf with the hair. He has the hime cut as well. It is actually her. It is actually her. Yeah, that's a really nice reference. That's a really nice reference point for a character design. I think this is probably why Chisa is Chisa is officially my favorite character thus far. There you are. Well, someone left her sick bed, so I came to check on her.
I'm sorry for not staying at the Black Shores and resting as I should.
What made you decide to come back? I think they really need to work on lips.
I'm in stable shape, and the Black Shores approved my temporary travel.
Yeah, they need more work on that. You're right. You're right. Yeah, they need to work on the lips a little bit more. But so far, camera shot, facial expression, everything is okay. Everything is all good. I accepted that already.
But these are just conditions that made this possible. As for the true reason...
Like, it's so good. It's so beautiful.
I wanted to see what's become of Honami. since the loop ended, strolling through the streets, I realized that this is my first time seeing the city as a tourist. Despite being trapped here for months, no more worrying when the next lament will come. No more desperate reach for Neon Tower. Now, I can simply wander around. No burdens.
Oh man, her design is insane.
The lament left scars. They won't fade. But what was once frozen in time seems to be moving again.
The thing in her neck reminds you of something dark? It is designed to be dark, honestly. It is designed to be dark. That's a color. That's a color used to used to detect her overclocking symptoms. And the weird thing is, she has the choice of removing it, but she didn't. She's actually kind of low-key scared of her own power. I think it's a shock color. Since when did Hassan went to Woowa? I know, right? Hassan, relax, man. You have Kaya, not you have Kaya already. Stop doing this to Chisa.
This is the new future that we and everyone who once lived here forged together.
A new future, you say?
At first, you thought it was for killing? No. Oh yeah. I thought it's just an accessory at first. It's not the king's game, for sure.
By the way, I asked the Black Shores to help me verify the academy I once attended and dig into my records. They didn't reach the school directly, but I found out something. I was in Honami for around 2 months. Outside, over 20 years have passed.
Holy shit. What the fuck? Oh no. Everyone around her is a grandma. In their 30s, I mean, sorry.
Kuchiba Chisa was a first-year student at Star Torch Academy over 20 years ago.
Is the Star Torch still there? Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Star Torch Academy is a comprehensive research facility that doesn't belong to any country, built with the goal of collaborative scientific research. It is an academic metropolis driven solely by educational and research pursuits. Compared to the official title of Star Torch Academy, the people of Solaris preferred to call it the Resonator Academy. So I was right. I was right about this. Chisa is enrolled into an academy that is meant... Not really meant, actually. That is meant for student who wants to study about the Resonator, or people who accepts Resonators. Even though the society that Chisa lives in are people who really hate the fuck out of the Resonators. Not really hate, but they treat them like outcasts. Like, they just treat them negatively simply because they're a potential threat. Star Torch Academy is that one place for Chisa to be accepted, and that explains a lot why she's able to see the students, her friends' faces at the end, instead of like no face at all during the beginning. Chisa is 44, considering she was in her 20s in her high school. Oof, she's beyond legal. Holy, I mean, she's a dateable grandma. Although I guess mind-wise, she's only like 20 plus 3 months old. In the overworld, it's 44. She's in her 40s. But mind-wise and look-wise, she is 20 plus 3 months. $20-something plus 3 months.
Yes, I had a feeling this would be the case when Sumika mentioned her findings, but I didn't expect such a huge time difference.
It's okay, the rover's 1,000-year-old. You don't have to worry about.
The nice orientation ceremony still feels recent, but the classmates I met have long since graduated. When I tried to contact my parents back home, I realized there was no way for me to reach them at all.
Oh no. Oh no, did they die from old age?
Where are they? What have they been doing? How will they react if they find out that their daughter is still alive? I have no way of knowing. Now, this place feels more like home than the world out there.
It just takes some time to get used to an unfamiliar environment. Just ask the Black Shores to help you keep digging. With enough time, you're bound to find those connections again.
Yeah, see? Yeah, I'm not wrong about this.
Since you're here, would you walk with me? I'd like to see what Honami looks like now. Together.
Okay, so I was right about this. I guess to be more precise, she can't see the people eye to eye. That's why she can't really see their faces in general. But now in her POV, she sees the rover smile, but still can't see him in the eyes. There's gonna be a time where we're gonna be fighting Abby one day. You mean aka Abraxas? Yeah, I guess so. You don't see this every day. Isa is a very complex character. Holy shit. But yes.
Any particular places you have in mind?
I haven't come up with an exact plan yet. Specific routes, time of travel, rest locations, none.
There's a date with the wife. Alright, everyone shut the fuck up. Let us enjoy this.
Just as I thought. I'm not my usual self today.
Hey, it's just a weekend getaway. No plans needed. Just get up and go.
If you put it that way. How about that lake surrounded by cherry blossoms?
Oh my god. Oh. Stare at her for a bit. Oh my god. Her character design is amazing. 3.0 motorcycle driving will be autopilot? Ah, I call bullshit. That is unacceptable. I will ride it as I please. We're gonna turn off autopilot and then we're gonna go into accidents instantly. Let's do this.
I've never mentioned it before, but the buildings and infrastructure here, They remind me of the neighborhood I grew up in.
Brings back old memories?
Yes. Even just walking around here brings back memories. That vending machine looks like it's still working. I'll buy you some juice as a thank you for the hassle you went through to find me. I think it got stuck inside.
I've seen this before, just whack it a few times. Do something make you invincible. Oh, scissors.
That may be a little too much. Here, watch this. Here you go. Simplicity works best.
That's a big can.
Is something wrong? You're right. We were always running from something or chasing after something.
Holy fuck. I said we'll have, not will be. It's optional. Exactly. We'll turn it off. I will turn it off. We're gonna run into everything. Why do I keep screenshotting her closing her eyes?
Before I transferred to Star Torch, I used to hide next to the vending machines behind my high school building all the time.
Why is her eyes reminding me of Sage Mode? I can't unsee that anymore if you say that. Oh no.
No one else really went there. It was quiet. The sound of soda cans dropping down would make me feel relaxed.
There's a very specific design for her eyes. Actually, it's not really coming from Sage Mode, but there is a very specific eye makeup here that actually represents something. I'm just not sure what it is. 'Cause without that, it would actually look just as beautiful as well. Also, holy shit, that's a wallpaper. Fucking hell, that's a wallpaper. God, I'm just playing this game for the visuals.
Where I come from, discrimination and prejudice against resonators are part of life. School was no exception. The gossip, the looks, the way people kept their distance, intentional or not, it still got to me. I tried to stand up for myself. I tried holding it in. Nothing changed. Just when I was close to breaking, I received an acceptance letter. And so, with my family's blessing, I left home and went to Star Torch Academy, far away in the Lahairoi region.
Star Torch is in Lahairoi. If we ever had a chance to visit that place, I will actually go and visit. In fact, I think I might talk to every single NPC to see if there's anyone that is very, very familiar with Chisa. Because they're in their 30s.
Star Torch Academy. What was it like?
So So it's true. You... No, it's nothing. It is a multinational school, built specifically for resonators. A metropolis of science and research. Even for a girl who couldn't face her own problems and chose to run away, they accepted me with a warm welcome. I met people who dreamed of reaching the stars.
You know, there is another way. The bird was random, okay? The bird was random, or it's very random. You know what it would look nice? It would look nice if it goes like this. There's the 1 or 2 seconds of the bird coming by, and then there's a front shot from this direction towards Chisa, and Chisa being in the middle, and then the bird just flew by like that, and she just like look at the bird's flying direction. In fact, you can just put her like a little bit to the side, and then you got yourself a Chisa shot while she say this line.
Even for a girl who couldn't face her own problems and chose to run away.
It would be mega beautiful.
This swing, it's just like the one back home.
Oh, yeah, actually, just like this one. It's just a little bit closer, and then put Chisa like over here to the right side. Just a little bit in the middle as well. And the bird just flew by, and then you get the light from this direction. And congratulations, you got yourself a really nice Chisa shot again.
Would you join me? There is room for one more.
Farming wife is still going on. I need to farm some arts, man.
I hear you. I'm just enjoying the gentle sway. Especially when someone's beside me.
You also get 5 new stunt banner weapons? The heck?
Everything feels so peaceful all of a sudden. When you're ready to move on, I'll get up.
Let's stay a little bit more. Also, I think I removed my UI, right? Whoa. That's the wrong shit. My bad.
You don't have to wait for me. I think I've been on the swing long enough.
Wow, I lagged.
I can already see our destination from here. Look at the cherry blossoms. They weren't blooming like this before. Like clouds floating above the water, or like cotton poking through a torn couch. Sorry, I'm using weird analogies again. Luckily, a view like this can exist forever within the Sonora sphere.
Couch.
That fountain over there, it's been concealed by leftover irid glow crystals. Kind of a shame.
I'll take care of it. Just like back in Neon Tower.
She's most likely within her late teens. I'm probably around 20-something or 18-something. Because it's not really a high school she went in. It's an actual academy research institute. Which at a young age you shouldn't be there even. I'm not sure if it mentioned if she's a first year or something. Actually, yeah, she is first year, so within very close to 20s. At 16, you wouldn't be going to the research facility like an animal.
There's something in the water.
Let's fish it out and see what it is.
Rover, what the
This
fuck?
looks like a cassette tape.
What the fuck?
Ah, I know what it is. Every Star Torch Academy student has a frequency storage cassette, like this, inside their terminals.
I remember now. Galbrenna once told me about them.
I also have one in my terminal. They were given out during the orientation.
What? Wait, what?
If it's a device unique to Lahai Roy, what's it doing here?
Random castaways often appear inside the Honami sonorosphere. This must be one of those. I'll take this to Namipon. It should be able to help us find where it came from.
I really like her way of pronouncing Namipon.
Cherry blossoms. Right in front of us. It's so beautiful. Sure. You and I, together.
Make sure you look towards the camera.
I will.
Oh, this is catching me off guard. You know for sure I won't shut the fuck up about this. Okay, a little bit too blurry. What? All this time? It has certain levels to it, but okay, I see it now. Wait, if I make it default... Oh, dear God! You send me back. These are so pale, what the fuck? I should do it? Or should I increase the blur a little bit? Yeah, like that, and then increase the focal distance. Make the focus make a focus shot on them. But at the same time, I don't want to lose the quality of the Sakuras at the back. So not too blurry, not too is this? It'll do. It will do. She is mega white. Holy.
When I was little, my parents once took me to a park full of cherry blossoms for a picnic. I made kirigami in all kinds of shapes and had them guess what they were. The kirigami didn't really look like anything, but when I told them, they'd always smile and pretend they understood. Those cherry blossoms, they looked just like they do now. After being away from home for so long, drifting around, I feel like I'm home again. Thank you, Senpai.
Oh man, you did not need to make me feel cringe at this time. You remember the fucking capybara who just said Gushichin-sama? This one is less cringe though, this one's okay. Oh.
They told me about you
Shut
at the
the
Black Shores.
fuck up, Ritesh.
That you've lost some memories.
Not a word. Do not use that.
This student ID card came into my possession by chance. It was in that tower that I found. No, that I recognized who it belonged to.
Oh my god. Thank God this is thank God this is anime enough to actually be acceptable for you to call senpai in English dub. The Rova Oni-chan? I'm gonna die. It's like the fucking, it's like I said, the freaking capybara going Kushin-sama in English. Like, good lord. Oh my god, I can't.
I never found the right moment to return this to you. Here. This belongs to you.
I was a student at Star Torch Academy. What? What does that mean? What the fuck does that... What? Is that why she calls me senpai? All of a sudden? Out of nowhere?
Thank you, senpai.
It was 20 years before? Brother! Brother, he was a Star Torch Academy student since the beginning of time probably or something. I don't know. It was in the tower that I found and I recognized who it belonged to. That student ID came in 20 years ago? Oh my god, it is.
We never met in person at school, but I did read the course selection guide you wrote.
Oh my god, it is. Wait, what happened? I don't remember anything. Brother, that was such a twist. Not only he yoinked the shit out of his memories out and leaving Frolova to be, you know, becoming a broke up girlfriend, and now there's a I've met you before. Who the fuck are you? I don't remember you. 20 years ago. Alright, I see.
It's okay. Honami is where we first met each other. But I've been talking about myself this whole time. Why don't you tell me about your story so far? I'd like to know more about you.
Your name?
Renacita. Sounds like quite an adventure. Only someone like you, Senpai, could accomplish so much.
You can stop. You can stop calling me that for now. You know what? You know what? Someday we're gonna have a Korean-based areas, and then we're gonna have people, waifus, top-tier ones, calling you oppa. So you know what? That title takes a while getting used to.
Alright. You always seem to find your way forward, no matter how uncertain things are, like you did in Honami. But I... What comes next? Should I continue my studies at the academy? Should I go home? Or should I do something else? I still haven't decided.
You know, you are part of Black Shores now, so...
No need to rush your decision. You can take your time and stick around here for a while. At least you won't have to face the future alone anymore.
Damn! Oh.
You're right. We're partners.
Oh. 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 Oh.
I received a precious gift while traveling with you. The courage to face reality and move on.
Oh. So this is the moment. I'm screenshotting this. You're getting to bed now? Oh my god. Chisa will be like, oh, the curriculum you were in would be out of existence now. Not only that, the syllabus must have changed. You might as well study shit in the freaking Black Shores.
There's something else I want to give you besides the ID card.
What, a kiss? GG's? Is it over? Also, another screenshot?
I was out of inspiration towards the end, but finally managed to finish it after coming back to Honami and getting some ideas.
Oh my fuck. I'm sorry, what year is this? 2016? That was the day where I started watching like a romance anime, like I'm reading the Bible. Like, holy. Why is it happening in game now? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yes. It's a pretty tricky piece, so I ended up using a lot of paper. Looks very much like Honami, don't you think?
Holy, my god, I'm in episode 9!
My hometown was built next to the tacit field created by Honami's fall. Even though the lament still haunts us, some stubborn souls have rebuilt that familiar tower again.
Is that a love letter? Don't ruin this for us. Don't ruin this for them.
Still reach for the sky. Still hope radio waves break through the blockade to connect the isolated regions left behind.
I'm pretty sure we're officially permanently living together with Phoebe, fishing in Riccioli Island. Or maybe married into the mafia, aka sorry, not mafia, sorry. married into the freaking the Montelli family. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I don't know. Compose some really nice music with Chacona. Playing shogi or chess with. Oh my god. Taking care of the moon together with fucking. with heavier blue Hatsune Miku? Like. And now we're going through episode 12 of the end of the season 1 of a rom-com anime.
The painful memories of home will never fade, but I won't turn away from the beautiful ones either. Together, they are what make me Kuchiba Chisa.
Yeah. You cannot. How can I ignore this?
This is my thank you gift to you. Something precious to me. A memory of my home.
Just stick with Shorekeeper, don't cheat on her, Rover. I think it's too late already. Rover is already gathering wives all over the place. But it's okay.
I just remembered. Namipon always said the cafe needed more life. Maybe now is the time to try.
I always take my time trying to go through the scene because the scene on the scene kept going even though the dialogue already finished.
Like you said, I have time to stick around for a while. So, would it be alright if I invite your friends from the Black Shores here for a party?
Oh no. Oh no, where's my boy Alto?
Before I make any decisions on what to do next, I want Shasho Cafe to celebrate a real opening day.
I guess I have a new wallpaper now. What's your reaction to the Namipon fake death? There is a reaction over there. It's actually like, oh no, it's dead. Oh no, nah, never mind. He's just there. Hold up, let me just voice over this. Pink petals swirl upon the wind like drifting thoughts, gently filling the space between hearts. Why not stay here a little longer? In these long seasons, along the streets we once walked, here in Honami. Mary.
So, do you want to hang around a bit longer, or shall we head back? I'll follow your lead. Is there something else you'd like to know? We've got plenty of time. Are you worried about me? I'm feeling alright for the time being.
They got her right. Oh wow, that's actually a really nice direction. So she's also already softened up in her voice acting a little bit because she fell in love.
Not when I'm with you. The people at the Black Shores called it a miracle that someone who was on the verge of overclocking for so long could recover. But when we passed through Honami's rift, I felt a warm frequency flowing toward me. I suspect that's what helped stabilize my resonance energy. It was the person who brought you to Honami. In the end, the same person pulled me back from the edge. Again. So, do you want to hang around a bit longer? Or shall we head back? Is there something else you'd like to know? I'm sorry. I was only a first-year student in engineering. I hadn't been around long enough. Everything I heard about you came from what others said.
Oh, fuck you. You just casually throw the fact that you're an engineering student? Is that why you have a scissor for a fan? Damn, alright. What an info.
All I really heard was that you were popular. Always had friends around. If I hadn't been caught in the Honami incident, we probably would have never met.
Oh shit, it is 20 years ago.
So, do you want to hang around a bit longer? Is there something else you'd like to know? We've got the ones from Star Torch aren't the average cassettes that you normally see. They're specialized equipment used to store frequencies.
Hold up. What the fuck was he doing in Star Torch Academy? Is he there as a student, or was he there as a student, or was he there as a Black Shore lecturer or something, like a substitute?
One of the instructors described it as a frequency backup storage for the holder. It records the person's very existence.
Student. No, wait, what the fuck? That makes it more confusing. You know what? I'll let the internet decipher it for us.
It's one of the Academy's safety precautions against the wave-borne phenomenon. That is all that I know. So, do you want to hang around a bit longer?
Let's go for a walk. And she doesn't follow me. GG's, it's over. Let them in. It's over. Alright. Walk my ass. Okay.
So, do you want to hang? Come on then. We should spruce the place up a bit to give our friends a warm welcome.
Ah, 1:30 a.m. What am I even doing here?
Come to think of it, this is the first time I'm here at this cafe while wide awake.
You sure it's not because you've been putting in more nap hours lately?
Says who? I got locked out by the Sonora Sphere right from the start. Remember? I couldn't even get to you. Don't even get me started on all the wacky frequencies that I got mixed in with.
Abby, from the start is so very, very weird, but now Abby is Abby's voice actor sounds very comfortable with the role, given.
You did a great job.
It feels natural.
Welcome to Shasho Cafe, Abby.
It feels very natural.
Whoa, why the formality all of a sudden? So, you asked Shorekeeper to invite the Black Shores gang over for a party. They should be here pretty soon, right?
Yep. Let's go check on Chisa and see how the decorating is going.
Wow.
Gotta hand it to ya. I love what you guys did with the place. Feels like a mini festival in here.
Oh, you're here. Namipo and I are just making finishing touches to the party. Welcome aboard, Abby.
Well, hello there, Chisa. It's nice to see you again. You're all so kind, you know? Say, what you got on the menu?
In the cozy cafe, vibrant lights dance on the walls. Soft chimes whisper. Glad to have you aboard again, passenger. Chisa's the acting manager today, and she'll be our host for the opening party.
What? What the fuck is that face?
Wait a minute. Something smells funny about this guy. This frequency isn't echo or TD. Feels like it's hiding a whole mixed bag in its fuzzy tummy. You say that, but I don't trust it. Hey, ain't there a whole lot more of you around here too?
Would you like to join us in putting up the decorations, passenger?
Did you just ignore Abby like that? The audacity.
Huh? And is completely ignoring me. Now it even chats up Rover like they're old buddies or something.
The place is starting to turn into a party now.
That is so capybara behavior.
Is something wrong with your friend? After being an emergency shelter for so long, it's finally starting to become what it was supposed to be. I'll let you finish these last few decorations.
I can stare at you all day.
Passenger, Chisa was the one who proposed the party. She has put lots of efforts into preparations. For this, I'd like to prepare a surprise. A special ornament just for her. Any recommendations? Yes. It must be something that Chisa would fall in love with immediately.
I'm the one giving it? Oh, what the fuck? A standee? Cinema. Cinema. Cinema.
What's this?
Oh, it's a standee of the cafe's manager. I made it with the lingering frequencies around.
Do you like... No. What do you think of it? Did you say... cute? I guess just leave it like this then.
I have Riz. I have Riz. I have the 9 points. 9 out of 5.
Thank you for lending us a hand with the decorations, passenger. I'm sure the others will be very pleased.
Oh. Oh, it's her. What the fuck?
Rover, Chisa, I have arrived as scheduled. I see you are all waiting here. Could I be mistaken about the time?
Is it me or that veil over here was added very, very late? I'm pretty sure before that she was like...
No, not at all. We're glad you made it, Shorekeeper. Shashol Cafe welcomes you aboard.
Barely any clothes.
I see. Mm-hmm.
Oh, say something, passenger. This awkward silence is killing me.
Sounds like you two already met at the Black Shores.
Oh.
Yes. Shorekeeper personally oversaw all of the routine checkups during my recovery. She was very helpful.
Chisa remained on the verge of overclocking for a prolonged period within a distorted temporal flow. Her case required a full evaluation by the Tethys system.
Oh, now it's suddenly turned into a conversation about work.
My hard-working wives. Oh!
Hi, boss! Heard you bought the whole place out.
It's Hassan's other dog. Bullying.
Very good, La! My reading for you said visitors from all around. Wealth coming in thick and fast. Super lucky day for an opening.
You must be Buling. I've heard about you from Rover. You're the one who helped pinpoint Honami's rift. Thank you.
It's no biggie. Me and boss, we go way back. Just treat me to a good meal and we're even. Good to meet you, Chisa. And this floating one here...
I'm the cafe's mascot. Call me Nami-pon.
Hello, Nami-pon. You show the way? Been walking until my legs go jelly. Need to sit and rest a while.
From the guest list you provided, only Encore, Buling, and myself were free to come. The others are either away or currently on assignment. Encore. She locked herself in her room and insisted on finishing Tethys's assigned homework. Apologies. I didn't expect her to suddenly become so competitive. It's a first, truly.
No, really, what the hell happened there?
Encore that little girl with pink hair? I helped her with some math problems over at the Haven of Sprouts once. She's a quick learner. She understood all the formulas I taught her in no time. There's still time before the party begins. Why don't we go inside and have a seat? Would you like to start off with something to drink?
Anything would be fine. Thank you. Is that...
Oh, no need to mind that.
Oh, very well. I shall follow the proper code of this cafe and prevent eye contact with your standee.
Wait,
What the fuck? Okay.
It's okay. I'm just admiring the feng shui. Bright and open. Good for drawing in fortune. Hard to find one so lucky. Speaking of Honami, I actually came to see if any special reverberations were hiding in the city ruins. But after coming here, it's really quiet. You won't find another place like this in the outside world. A good thing, of course. It means that lots of people here let go of whatever they were holding on to.
Oh,
Just
what?
poof, all gone. Oh yeah, the coffee beans haven't been changed in ages, right? Next time, I'll bring some of my favorite blends for you to try.
What the heck? So it's not. This is not just the fact that they don't get stuck in the time loop, but the reverberations. Find some of them, like most of them, all of them, already accepted that it is what it is, and they die peacefully. Oh. What the hell? Okay. I'm on top of the standee. What the heck? That's not supposed to happen. I don't think that's supposed to happen. Oh wow, that's actually a huge freaking that's actually a huge hitbox.
Here you go.
Jesus, what
I
the
hope
hell
it's
is this?
to your liking.
What the hell is the shot?
Thank you. It's a bit bitter, but nothing I can't bear. It's all right. I rather think of it as a novelty. Now then, Rover, Chisa. The Black Shores has conducted another investigation on Star Torch Academy, the school that you both once attended. As of now, we can confirm that the Academy, along with the entire region of Lahai Roi, has been completely isolated from the rest of the world by the Void Storm.
That the Academy, along with the entire region of Lahai Roi, is isolated by the Void Storm, a regional wave-worn phenomenon of Lahai Roi that disrupts the frequency of anything around it. It happens in a somewhat cyclical pattern. Oh, interesting. Okay.
A wave-worn phenomenon unique to Lahai Roi. When it's active, any form of communication is blocked.
Oh.
So you're saying, right now, there's no way for us to reach the Academy?
Oh, you're all here. How come I wasn't invited to the party? Don't be silly. Seeing you is always my #1 priority.
Camellia, shouldn't you be on a mission?
Got it done early. And I would have finished it even sooner if someone had told me a city popped up the coast of the Black Shores.
I'm sorry?
So, you must be Chisa.
Hello.
I saw the report on Honami. Ugh, it's such a shame I wasn't there for the excitement. You wouldn't mind having an extra girl at your party, would you? I'd like to make up for all the fun I missed. A city doomed to be destroyed again and again. Arid glow that triggers overclocking. And TDs tearing through the streets. But never mind that. You're here, I'm here. The two of us can dance. Doesn't that sound a lot more fun? Oh, Rover, if I got pulled in too, how much more fun would that have been? I'll take it as a yes, then. Anyway, pushing through the pain of overclocking and mastering the shiver of death clawing at your spine, I spy with my little eye a promising seed. Interested in trying a little germination test, Chisa? A little eval I host, just for the brave.
What does that mean?
Eval, as in...
Defeat me, or be defeated.
Is this some kind of tradition in the Black Shores?
Relax, dearie. Don't get worked up just yet. You can show me your dance moves once you're fully recovered.
I need alto.
We have a special guest with us today. Well, hello to all the lovely listeners of the Pioneer Podcast.
Well,
What's your little
he's...
pal, Alto?
He's there, I guess. Alright.
Glad to have you, Mr. Alto. Why don't you start us off with the Lilyland incident? It all happened during the Troop of Fools big tour. Tickets were already pretty cheap, but scalpers hogged them all and were ripping off unsuspecting fans. Not the first time they've done something like this, actually. After Brant, the head of the troop, found out about it, he put on a disguise one night and snuck into their hideout. Retrieved all the tickets and bills as evidence right under their noses. It was bye-bye scalpers. Brant offered free tickets to all the fans that came to watch their play. Such a happy ending. Well, it sounds awfully like Brant did most of the work, Mr. Alto. So what exactly was your role in all of this? Well, I supplied Brant with intel on the hideout, of course. I was undercover, and it all happened right in front of me.
So this radio can receive signals from outside of Honami now.
Everyone's here, and the food and drinks are almost ready. Shall we start the party?
Careful.
Whoa, thank you, wife number 2.
Photo time's over.
Do the honors, acting manager.
In this Honami summer night, I wish for the moments spent with friends to last forever.
Oh, you're awake, dear passenger.
Did I fall asleep?
Yes, you did. Everyone had a fantastic time last night. After saying goodbye to your friends, you got tired and decided to take a rest in the cafe.
I did? The only thing I remember is what happened right before watching the meteor shower.
What's the matter? Did you not sleep well? Chisa. Chisa woke up before you. She tiptoed out for some fresh air. Said she didn't want to bother you. Anything you'd like to know, passenger? I'm here to help anytime. It was the surprise we prepared, and Honami's way of answering everyone's wishes. The city is free from its sorrows. Time isn't stuck anymore. That was a little epilogue after the real ending. And a happy one. Anything you'd like to know, passenger? Actually, we had a big meteorite scare. Their original trajectory would have wiped out the whole crossing.
What?
But you and Chisa gathered everyone's strength and turned that big scary rock into a sky full of stardust.
Wait, it turned into a disaster?
Then you curled up here in the cafe and took a nice long nap. Chisa woke up first and watched you sleeping for a while. Oops, guess you got me there. But that last part is true, though.
She's just staring at me while I was asleep? Nice.
Anything you'd like to know, passenger?
Why? Whoa, cat sudden spawn.
Good morning, Rover.
Wife.
I already had a cup of coffee this morning. And please stop trying to be Namipon. That was a perfect wrap for our opening party. It was a very special night. A fitting conclusion for everything that's happened over the past 2 months. A celebration for the cafe's opening, and a commemoration for meeting new friends. Even if we were to say farewell now, I wouldn't have any regrets. Yes, I have decided what I'll do next. I will return home first and find my parents. After that, Star Torch Academy to complete my studies. Neither will be easy, but I will overcome whatever stands in my way. Just like how we did together in that tower. Nothing can trap me. I'll find my way back.
That's right. Nothing can stop you.
We'll be going our separate ways for a while, but I'm sure when this is all over, you and I will see each other again. No. When the time comes, I promise I'll come looking for you. Then again, I won't be leaving right away. The Black Shores still wants me back for a few health checkups.
Reclaim Starel code belum. Nanti. Lepas ni.
What do you say I joined the Black Shores during this time, just like Camellia suggested? That one was a joke. Now comes the real part. Thank you, Rover. Thank you for everything you've done for me.
Wife. No, wife.
Why are your frequencies leaking all over the place?
It's like someone's pulling them out.
Is that... Star Torch Academy?
What? What? I can just directly go there now?
Your frequency loss has been contained for now. How are you feeling? How can that be? The readings tell me your vitals are within normal parameters now.
Okay, shit. Sorry, Shorekeeper. I didn't mean to. Oh my god. I didn't mean to worry
Hey,
you.
I'm still wide awake, you know. Just a little beat. And this part of you feels completely empty.
The connection between your frequency and the rift has been cut off. You are out of immediate danger. We are unable to confirm at this time, but frequency signatures identical to the Void Storm were detected in the rift's proximity. The most likely scenario is that this rift is acting as a conduit between here and the Lahai Roi region, which is also where your frequency was drawn to.
Okay.
Lahai Roi is where it all started. Guess we'll need to pay the place a visit to find out the actual cause.
The Void Storm at Star Torch was what brought me to Hanami in the first place. Now it's the other way around. Do you suppose this rift can take us straight to Lahai Roi?
Theoretically, yes. However, the frequencies inside the rift are highly unstable, and you are likely to lose your way without proper navigation. I'm afraid now is not the appropriate time.
Okay.
Oh, so this is where the radio went.
What's with all the noise it's making?
Oh, so this is...
Oh, you're here. Look what I found. Spotted it next to the rift. Here, listen to this.
This time, we haven't invited our guests.
The thing's not even turned on, but it's been playing these choppy sounds nonstop.
Oh, I see the problem here. Try adjusting its receiver, passenger. If I'm not mistaken, the sounds will become clearer once you've adjusted it to the right frequency.
Let's give this a try then.
That doesn't seem right. Try the other way.
In that case...
Oh, there you go.
Mrs. Kachiba, would you mind sharing with us why you chose this particular design of the Academy's new uniform?
Huh?
The inspiration came from, well, my daughter. She once made a cutout of this pattern from some old fabric at home.
Very interesting. It really captures the Academy's spirit.
What the heck?
If it's this uniform, I thought, my little Chisa would love to wear it.
Something's probably broken inside. I'll take a look.
Namipon, was that a live signal from Lahai Roy?
Yes, it was. That cassette we put inside lets it receive radio signals from the rift. With the right tweak, maybe I can track it. Like I did with Neon Towers.
It sounded like the Academy's radio talk show. But why did I hear my mother? Does that mean she's at Star Torch? Why is she there? Is she looking for me?
Holy shit, it's been 20 years though.
Chisa?
Chisa will need some time to process everything.
I am detecting a unique frequency from this radio.
It has formed a connection with Lahai Roy on the other end of the rift. Once it's all fixed up, I can piggyback on this frequency and plot coordinates from there to Hanami.
Understood. With established coordinates, you will be able to navigate your way within the rift. The Black Shores will also assist with stabilizing the rift to ensure your safety as much as possible, should you decide to travel to Lahai Roy, to Star Torch Academy. It is a region once forgotten, covered in snow most of the year, and sparsely populated. No sentinel is there to guide its civilization. Beneath its ice fields lie Star Torch Academy and numerous research facilities, built by a multinational alliance known as the Space Trek Collective.
An international scientific organization jointly established by various nations and organizations of Solaris. It oversees the research, development, and construction work in Lahai Roy. There was a Space Trek Collective that built the Research Institute and the Star Torch Academy in the vast space beneath the Frostlands.
Star Torch Academy enacts a strict access protocol for all personnel. I will have the necessary paperwork in place before your departure.
I'm gonna re-enroll myself into it, like a... Yeah, alright.
Looks like I need to make changes to my plans. I want to go back to Star Torch Academy. My family is there, and so are my instructors and classmates. The future may be uncertain, but I know what I have to do. Now, we wait, and then we get through this together.
The universe has rejected us. Is this the answer you've been seeking? I hope to make you proud. I hope I haven't let you down.
Alright, Lord our Arbiter, what did you do this time?
Is something wrong? Why did you turn back? A voice from the radio? But isn't it broken? Yes. You must be exhausted. Should we go back to the cafe?
I don't think I was imagining it. That voice.
And it's finished. It is finished. Wow, that is really good. Oh my god. That was actually amazing. Ooh.
Mind the tempo. Mind the tempo.
Which little corner shall we decorate today? I'm always ready to be at your service.
Keep up!
Okay, alright. I think I'm done. I think that's actually all of it. I actually caught up. Wow. That was amazing, actually. I will not lie. I'll admit, that is actually amazing. This is a lot more well written compared to the rest. This is a lot more well written. Like last time I actually enjoyed a nice writing is on Augusta, and that's about it. And maybe a little bit on Yuno and some parts on Carlotta. But the rest are not interesting enough at all. Like, it failed to meet the expectation. But this one's crazy good. You go into Honami, you meet someone like you meet Chisa, and then Chisa has her specific struggles that she is facing, both mentally and also physically. And then she managed to solve it, but it's not the end. It is not the absolute end. Now her continuation is the fact that not only she's part of the Black Shores, but she also tries to find her parents to meet, to reconnect with them again after 20 years in the overworld. Now that's a good way to put a continuation character, especially someone that is like that is gonna be introduced way before Lahairoi. This is the kind of writing I actually appreciate a lot. Now I only have the issue of story pacing, where they could have actually try and fix a few pacing issues. Like that one time where Chisa cuts open her path and then reconnects with the rover. But the problem, my issue there is that she cuts it open and then it just ends like that. It just ends like that and it connects with Chisa again. Which I feel like it's way off. There's so many action pacing issues. I actually hope if they fix that, then the story's already top tier. Like they've already written it correctly. It's so easy to digest Chisa as a character. It's so easy. Very digestible. It's not that complicated. It's like I can completely understand her struggles. And it's well put out in the world that is created and meant to solve her problems. Alright. I think that is it. Amazingly written. And I'm very impressed. That good work. That is a very nice work from them on their part. They have done one heck of a good job. Alright. It's time to end this. GG's. Thank you for watching. I might stream tomorrow just to go through some of the events and stuff, and maybe the extra content. But if I don't, that means I am actually busy with something else. Okay. Alright. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.